Alrighty, hello everybody. Happy Monday. Hope y'all are doing well. It has been a while now since my last stream, not only of this but in general, just because some life stuff happened and I was kind of a little bit too busy to do any streaming for most of the the better part of 3 weeks. Yeah, more like a little over 2, I think, but yeah, it's just been some stuff going on here. I'm not going to go into detail about all that right now, but yeah, I am finally kind of back. My schedule is still a little rocky at the moment, so I don't know how consistent streaming is going to be moving forward, but you know, after this month and maybe a little ways into July, things will kind of start to get back to normal again, I think. But yeah, anyway, so we're here. Let's continue. We're doing obviously some more Expedition 33 today. And I'm probably going to suck at the game for a little bit because I have not played in so long. And I kind of vaguely remember where I left off. I was on the world map, I think last time. I put myself back here and I realized after doing so that this map opens up more. This is where we left off last time with the kind of big story boss after, you know, finding the mansion here, the manor, and fighting Renoir. But this direction, like everything over there, was kind of closed off previously, so that's kind of opened up now. So we're going to want to explore that way too, but before I do, I'm going to have to get used to not playing, not using Night Rain controls here, because that's the only thing I've had any sort of game time for. Obviously not streamed, really, in the past few weeks. Let's see here. So we left off. I kind of wanted to do more exploration. We have to fight the big Axons, I guess they're called, is our next objective, but there's still a bunch of like optional stuff to do. I guess that's an area we have to fly to. I don't know if we can get there or not. But there's still a lot of stuff to explore. So maybe before we re-explore the rest of that area, let me just swim around a little bit and look at some stuff. Just to see what all there is. I did kind of move around a bit previously. I just don't know what all there is now. Is that 2 mimes? A double mime fight? Oh geez, that sounds rough. Especially like getting right back into the game. But I see what appears to be a lost gestural, so let's pick you up. Same dialogue as always. Alright, but that's good. Double mime really kind of sounds a little crazy, if I'm honest. We should maybe fight something else to get used to it, but I don't think I've seen that enemy with the shield before. Where am I on the map right now? An island that I guess I have not really been to yet. We should see maybe what's back here. Just around the other sides of the island before we do anything big. Swimsuit on! We still don't have the ability to dive yet. Yeah, okay.
Good stuff.
And we've got a big enemy back here as well that I've also never seen before and is probably really tough, if I had to guess. So maybe we don't do that just yet. There's so many like optional enemies in this game that are like really difficult, at least on expert mode. But people have been telling me now that, like, I thought, because I had heard a lot from other players that expert mode did have like harsher dodge and parry timings, but apparently they're not. Like, they're the exact same amount of like frames or whatever. Maybe we could do this fight. Is that another? Okay, so that's a new enemy, but that's like the one that we just saw a second ago, so that other one might be chromatic then, but it's much bigger, of course, but maybe we could do this fight just to do something. Let me swap something here just to try to get like a quick save here. Yeah. Oops. Again, I'm all used to the Night Rain controls still.
Flowing.
Shouldn't quite have done that way, probably, but... Okay, well that guy certainly went down easily, at least. Game seems loud to me for some reason. I'm gonna turn my volume down just a tiny bit. There we go. Well, that was certainly easier than I expected.
Good stuff.
Critical vulnerability, 25% increased critical chance on defenseless enemies. Well, that's something we certainly are gonna want to learn. Maybe not right this second. Let's see. We've obviously been there to that gestural beach. We've done... God, I'm trying to remember, like, everything here. There's still a lot of stuff we have to, like, backtrack and do. Like, there's lots of just, like, really tough areas and enemies. Like, in this place, the Dark Shores, there's those, like, hand enemies. We haven't really gotten tough enough to beat them yet. Or maybe we can now, but I haven't yet. There's areas where we have to be able to fly, I think, or jump or something to get to some of these. And then in some of these areas, like back here, there's like the chromatic jar and the gross tet up here, I think. And by the coastal cave, I think is right. That are just like really, really difficult enemies that I do want to fight, but like they're still pretty challenging. Okay, what the heck? Why did I get a Discord noise? I guess something changed recently, either in OBS or Discord, but it's not putting Discord in... I'm assuming it's a Discord thing, but it's not putting Discord into streamer mode automatically anymore, which is really annoying. Also, sorry for the jet noise, y'all. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, there it is. Streamer mode. I'll just turn it on. There we go. I'll have to turn it back off after I'm done streaming, though, otherwise it'll keep doing that by default. But it's supposed to turn itself on when you are streaming, which I am, but... Okay, I have not seen either of these enemies before, I think. Maybe the hammer guy. There's a merchant back there, though, we'd like. Obviously the Rocher, or whatever it's called. We've fought plenty of those before, but... might as well. But once again, let's save there. God damn it. One of these days I'll stop pressing L3 to try to run. I think it's Night Rain. Let's see what we have. Let's switch to keyboard, I guess, because, well, I don't know, that's weird. What am I even looking at with this guy? I don't know. It's weak to light, though. He is extra not weak for some reason. It's a way tougher one. We'll stick with fire, I think, so let's... He's resistant, but I want to get him marked if I can. Wait, how much is wildfire? Is that 4? It's 3. Ooh, he absorbs that? Ooh, that's not good. Okay, in that case, we'll just immolate this guy. Wait, he's resistant, that's right. That was a bad call. Whatever, it's fine.
This and precision.
Dead now.
Parry.
Okay, it's gonna take me a sec to get used to the controls again. I couldn't remember which button was actually parry. I was pressing the wrong thing. Okay. She got Saperim. I don't know if that was an upgrade for one we already had, or if that's new. I'll have to look. It's his new weapon, so let's have a look here. So we'll just heal everybody. Okay, Saperim. It's got really decent damage, lightning, additional gradient attack. Sorry, using a gradient attack generates one additional light stain. When a fire stain is generated, a lightning stain is also generated once per turn. Could be good. Maybe. We'll see. Hey, humans, care for a good deal? Okay, there's no fight option. We'll go ahead and buy all the haircuts. Kind of expensive on this one, though. I think CL looks best with the bangs, frankly. The baguette beret is good too, but like this one, the French bob's not terrible. But I think I kind of just leave everyone at their default hair usually. Messy bun's what we got for her, although it didn't show as new. I don't know, that was kind of weird. I kind of like that for Luna, though. It's not bad. The main thing, like, I don't necessarily like the really long haircuts because, except for their default, because the other ones that go like really long, like artists and stuff, they have a tendency to kind of clip during certain cutscenes, which doesn't make them look very good. Could give her a messy bun just to try something different. Buy you Gustav's haircut. Nah, that doesn't really fit him. Although now that I think about it, I guess the messy bun is just her haircut. Yeah, so maybe the thing about it is like too many of like the haircuts are just like the same as other characters' haircuts. I do think that like the short hair or even the French bob are both pretty good for Mael, though. Yeah, I think I'll leave everyone default for the moment. We'll switch some stuff around later. Okay, let's go. I still like unlocking everything. Okay. So, still just kind of exploring around a little bit. We went up there already. Before I do any other like big areas, we'll go back to the area that we left off before, I think, just to kind of do the extra bit that appeared there. What is this though? Falling leaves? Let's just see how big of an area this is, because it could just be like one of the painting things, although I think those show like blue portals.
Careful.
Yeah, this is different.
Some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
I think we want to come back to this when we're ready to explore some bigger areas. Suppose you want to fight. I mean, Yes. Everyone wants to fight all the time, but I just want to enjoy these falling leaves. What is this place? It's a forest, can't you see? A few of your expeditioner friends are here too. Other survivors, can you show us? Oh yeah, no, they're dead. Easy to spot, you'll see them along the way. Just avoid going to the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. The big one is over there. Yeah, maybe don't go there. Thanks for the warning. We're gonna go anyway. Suit yourself, I'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. Alright, yeah, so just gonna take a look over here, but I think we will... Yeah, we will do exploration of this area, because it looks like it's gonna be a bigger area. Come back to this after we do the other one. Let's just keep knocking out little things on the map first. But yeah, like, speaking of optional enemies, we still have, like, obviously the chromatic jar, but we got this guy Sprung to deal with, who is pretty rough as well. Oops. But I think that's, yeah, that's pretty much everything new that way, because this is now already previously explored territory. But we can check out this side again. So I don't know if I want to fight Sprung just yet. If I'm going to do any optional fights, I can't reach that Burgeon, but that would be cool to do. So I can get to him from over here or something, but I don't think so. I believe we've been to the boat graveyard already. I think this would just be a painting, or sorry, a music thing, but let me just check. Yeah, we've been here already, okay. Sorry, the Night Rain muscle memory is strong. Like I said, it's all I've been able to play for the past couple of weeks when I have time to do any sort of gaming at all, which has not been very much. Alright, yeah, I think we searched all this already. Alright, then what about over here? Oh, this is back. Okay, my bad. Yeah, this is the coastal cave. We have not maybe gone over here, though. Or, I mean, I guess I must have, because the map's already explored, but... The Grosset, I think we could probably manage, but it does seem to be an extremely parry-centric fight. Not that every fight isn't also a parry-centric fight, but, okay, we haven't fought this group yet, so let's do that. I don't think I've fought that green-robed enemy yet anywhere. At least I don't think so.
Let's go the path.
Resistant to light. You're weak to it. Let's get rid of his shields. Okay, nice. I think he might be weak to fire, or he's resistant. Let's just... You're probably a flyer enemy, so I think we're probably better off just shooting to get rid of you. The burn probably isn't going to be quite enough. Oh, right, you switch. I always forgot about that. Okay, and for you, you only need 6, so we can afford to shoot once. Just to make sure you die.
Precision.
So much HP. And he absorbed Luna's attacks, unfortunately, but shit happens. Um, we will Mesoforte, I think, but we can afford to shoot a couple times just for some extra damage. Okay, she has enough then, or will have enough to do more. And then for you, Perfect Break is going to cost 7. We should just go ahead and do it.
Break. Watch out.
Missed that first one, but it was kind of a weird telegraph. Now again, you are doing fire still, so we can't hit you with any fire shit. She might just need to take a turn off, or just use an item, actually. Strong energy tint. Let's just put that on him, so he can shoot a bunch or whatever. I didn't realize she was on fire. Alright. Okay, he should break soon. Thankfully, you know, he is absorbing her fire damage, but also we could do a gradient attack here.
Break.
There we go. You still can't afford anything other than a fire attack, so we're just gonna use another item, because even if she just shoots, he's just gonna absorb it. It's unfortunate since he's stunned. We'd love to get the extra energy, but let's do that. There we go. Sometimes you're just better off shooting with him. All right, so we got an upgrade for Saperim, a new weapon, I think, Bolaro, for our other friend whose name I'm suddenly forgetting, and then Stalum, we might have already had that, so it's an upgrade. It's Minoko. Yeah, Minoko. Let's take a look at that. He has Nusaro on now. I mean, we're probably going to want the level 14 weapon on him because it's going to do a lot more. Parries increase space fuel wheel by 1, taking damage, resets it. Upgraded skills deal 30% more damage. I still don't entirely know what they mean by upgraded skills. Maybe his skills can be upgraded. Maybe other characters can too. I don't really know how that works. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. I mean, we'll just go ahead and throw this on because we're not really actively using him anyway, but it's just a better weapon currently. It's got a hand. Wish I could see it better, but the head tooltip, yeah, it's an arm holding a mask. Interesting. All right, and then we're going to be sticking with Medallum here, but we do need to upgrade it more. Like, obviously, Stalum's damage is just better at this point for being a much higher weapon, higher level weapon, but we just love being able to start in Virtuoso stance. It makes such a huge difference. We may not use Medallum forever, but hard to say. Okay, you didn't get an upgrade, but Serum is still level 13, so I still think Lancerum is probably like maybe the highest base damage one you can get. Because in like 2 levels, this will do like as much damage as Serum, if not more. And it's untyped, like it's just physical damage. So that is like really nice. All right, since this went up so high, I think let's go ahead and swap her over to Saperim. Does mean that her fire skills will become more expensive to cast, but that's alright. What Pictos do we have? I know we picked up one, but... just critical vulnerability, I guess, is the only one. I think everything else is leveled. Okay, we're good. So... I think we were going to go back this way to check this out. Oops. At some point we're going to have to figure out what the deal is with that giant, like, floating eel, but I assume we won't be able to do anything about it until we get, like, the ability to fly or super jump or something. He said he could fly. I mean, we already can see that he can fly, obviously, but, like, supposedly there'll be another rock that'll let him fly with us on him, I guess. And at some point he's supposed to get the ability to dive into these little coral reef thingies like this guy right here. But we can't do it yet. So what was back here again? Oh, there's another chromatic enemy back here. One that's not normally a horribly difficult one in a base enemy regard, but I'm sure it's difficult as hell. We could give it a try. Let's just see how difficult he is. Okay, we gotta save. I think I already looted this area. I just skipped past the enemy. Chromatic Reaper Cultist.
Watch out, man.
Oops.
That's better.
Alright, what's gonna happen if we shoot your orbs here? He didn't get shielded there. So I guess that's fine.
Finesse and precision.
Right. I guess that's what's gonna make him particularly tough, is he's a flyer enemy, so he's gonna dodge a bunch. But we have a good shooter here. Might occasionally get a lucky hit. The difficulty is going to be breaking him if we even can.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Damn, that is a rough combo. As soon as it got really fast.
That's better.
Perfect break might be able to hit him, but I just don't know.
Still need your help.
Good, good.
Well, she's alive at least. I don't think he could dodge a gradient attack either. Gonna actually use a heal here.
Don't die.
She can actually survive some damage. Man, just do your other one.
Let's keep going.
I keep accidentally hitting the button too soon. I'm just not in the
I'm ready.
in the zone with any of this yet. AP is in a rough spot for this fight because we're not really attacking or anything. Bro, can you do something else? What? I definitely parried that one. That's some bullshit. Like, I'm just not getting any AP on the other characters because he keeps only attacking Luna.
Let the ink flow.
That's good at least.
Let's keep going.
Hey there.
I'm ready.
parried too early again.
Luna, careful.
Let's keep going. Feeling better. Feeling better. Good.
Kind of getting used to that, but
Now's
it's
our
still pretty difficult. I don't want to keep using heals. Just use a strong energy tint on her so she can shoot.
Ready to parry.
Danger.
Luna, careful. Oh well. Good stuff.
Alright. He was a little rough, but not really that bad. Bloodam. Okay. Definitely could have done it better. Is that for CL, I think? That's an upgrade, right? Wait, no, it's not. Oh, that's his, sorry. Why can't I do anything? There it goes. Level 12. Probably not something we care about right now. But we still got some nice stuff. Resplendent catalysts are great. Can upgrade some weapons a bit more. I kind of wish there was a way. What's this thing here? Stuck on it. Okay. Looks like somebody's like submersible, you know, little handcrafted submarine here. What is going on? Everybody's glitching out. Okay. All right, let's see. So yeah, I kind of wish I could like mark stuff. Just so I could be like, I've finished this. Let me just cross it off with an X or something. Can't go there. Can't go there. We can do this for the gross tet, but that's also a really difficult fight. I still want to do it. Obviously the chromatic jar as well. We could go maybe try the gross tet. That one I know is just like a crazy parry fight though, because that was one that was kind of like shown off. I think maybe it was either like before the game came out or something. I forget. But it's one that I know it does like this repeated slam attack like over and over and over and over and over again, like to the point where you'll have to like parry it 20 times in a row or some shit. And the rhythm does not stay consistent. It gets like faster, so it's like really hard. But we could give it a try. Or another try. I have like tried fighting it once, but then I just left. Because I was just like, I think we're gonna want to come back when we're stronger. We've already done the area past him, I think. Is this the one with, like, the blacksmiths? I might want to check in with them again. I know there was, like, a weapon I could buy that I didn't buy, just to, like, see. Also, we want to, like, level up and shit anyway. Let me take a look really quick at their weapons. Hang on. I should probably be leveling her defense more, just since we are sticking with Medallum. I don't really like leveling defense, but it's B scaling, and I've been really sleeping on it, so we could get her damage to be even higher if we start putting defense up for her. I guess it shows kind of, yeah, like it shows the scaling here. I didn't need to look there. B and C defense luck with her current weapon. I don't know. We might switch him back to the other one, but I know the other one also scales with like vitality and defense, I think. I haven't really been leveling Vitality that much. But maybe we should be. Because that raises the attack power too. Just that Might also just raises it generically, which always just kind of feels... I mean, to be fair, that is C-scaling. Agility is just that much better. Just 2 agility, 1 luck for him this level. For you, let's actually put some defense in there, I guess. Do 1 point of luck. 1 point of agility. The thing is, we get more out of might than defense, even though it's B scaling. That's what I don't really get about her scaling. Maybe it's just because it's so low, but you'd think that the early levels would give a bigger impact. Just go ahead and throw it in there anyway, just for the hell of it. You, I don't really care too much about, because your weapons are likely going to switch anyway, so we'll just do this. Yeah, might just, I don't know, like, it just seems like you get way better damage out of might most of the time. Skills-wise... Just look and see what else she has that we're not really making use of that we should be. Like, Terraquake seems really good for building break quickly. It doesn't say it can break, but for casting something that's low damage, but like if you're just trying to build break fast, like on like the mimes, for example, this seems really good. Because like for 3 turns, even more if you have like lightning stains to consume, you do it for 5 turns, you can build a bunch of break damage for 5 turns, or at least 3, and during those turns, they receive 50% extra break damage, which might even also apply to the Terraquake itself. And then Fire Rage also seems pretty good in that it's also just damage every single turn. And it ends as soon as whenever you take damage. So for some fights that could be really, really good. You just have to really try to keep her from getting hit at all. Which is easier said than done, of course. I think we want to try to get Terraquake, but we need another skill point for that. For you, I already have Phantom Stars unlocked, I think, so... So we might want to put that on his bar somewhere. Oh, we should rest. So I'm thinking, like, I like Wildfire a lot, but we might want to eventually, like, replace Immolation with that or something, even though Immolation is cheap. But I also think we should just get rid of Healing Light. We don't really use it much anymore. Like, Rebirth I think is necessary to keep, but Healing Light I think we don't really need. So we could put something else on there. Like Mayhem would be nice. Because that does really good damage. Thunderfall might be good to have again. Electrify. Crustal Crush is really good for break damage. The regen from revitalization could also be kind of good, but I think we don't necessarily need to prioritize that just now. Let's put Mayhem on the bar for now, just so we have something over Healing Light, because we don't really need that. For you, sir, we have Phantom Stars on there. I don't use his skills very often, frankly, like, because we're just shooting and basic attacking a lot with him. So I feel like we should put Leadership on. We want to keep Paradigm Shift. We want to keep Powerful, Perfect Break, Phantom Stars. So Assault 0 and Berserk Slash. I think we don't really need Berserk Slash. Let's just put Leadership on there. I'm going to move Phantom Stars to where Leadership is, actually. So that way I have basically my buffs on one. Let's actually put Paradigm Shift there. Assault 0 there. That. Okay. That way we have a different sort of attack skill there if we need it, but then we have Leadership and Powerful for buffs. Or, well, Leadership's not a buff, but, you know, gives AP, just support stuff, I mean to say. Powerful for a support buff for everybody. Paradigm Shift when he's low on AP, but, you know, just needs to generate some quickly and can do, like, quick damage. Assault 0 is probably going to end up getting replaced because I almost never use it. But it's still kind of nice to have. And then these are just for when we want to really, like, break shit. Because they're both pretty easy to do generally with him. And then as far as, like, she's fine. She's got some Luminas she can spend. Don't like piercing shot very much. Let's put Solo Fighter back on her for now, and maybe Powerful Revive. I end up having to revive characters often enough that something like that seems useful. So only he doesn't have Solo Fighter, but that's alright. Okay, that's good enough for now. We'll figure out the other people later. Okay, definitely saved. And let's talk to these guys again really quick. So we have these already. I guess we don't own either of these, but they're for CL. It doesn't mean we shouldn't get them, but we might just find them anyway. We don't really need to buy a better level of Cruelorum, although that is one of the better swords in the game, I think. Like, applying Powerless on a counterattack seems really good, but that's for level 20. Alright. So yeah, I just wanted to check. Do you have a different inventory? You do. We could buy level 12 for Lancerum. Might be worth, but it's so expensive. We'll consider it, but I think we need money for other shit right now, so we'll hold off. We can go to camp and upgrade some stuff too. We should upgrade Mael's weapon some more, I think. I don't know if I want to upgrade Lancerum or Serum for Verso. I've been using Serum lately, but mainly just because it's the higher level one at the moment. I think against enemies that are not light resistant, I think Serum might have the, like at highest level, might have the chance to out damage Lancerum, but I don't know. Should I go to camp and try to level some shit up? Maybe. Let's just do it. I just hate, like, going to camp sometimes takes a while, but just since we're thinking about fighting this big dude, we might as well just get what upgrades we can and stuff. Also, what reward do we get for that gestural that we found? What about that? Oh, gestural hair for him. So there's 3 more to find. Oh, he gave me 3 Lumina as well. Okay, that's nice. Alright, let's see. So we have 6 Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. If we were to upgrade Lancerum, it would go up to 811 immediately, and then probably be about on par, or if not even a little higher than Serum. But Serum's already higher, so maybe we should just stick with that one. I don't know. It's good to have like a backup, but hers is the one we really don't want to switch off of, so we should really prioritize hers. So let's get hers up to 14, and we'll just go with that. Oh, we have 32 to spend? Damn, way more than I thought. I hope I haven't missed any tints anywhere. Alright, well, that helps. You guys have some more to spend. Let's see, you have 12 available. God, what do I even take? Combo attack is always really nice, but less so for you. Auto shell is really good. Let's put that on. We'd love to eventually afford auto rush. And we'll hold off on the rest there. You have only 3 available because we didn't give you a lot. Let's give him solo fighter as well. And we'll just stick with that for now, I think. And then you also have 10. So let's go ahead and put auto shell on you as well. Just giving our characters some extra defense for some of these is probably going to be useful, I think. Doesn't really quite apply to everyone just yet, but it's okay. Alright, let's give the gross tat a try. Also, hey Anna, how's it going? I wasn't looking at chat for a minute there, so I hope I didn't leave you hanging there for long. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's obviously been a little while since my last stream, so I hope things have been good. Alright. This guy is going to be a little rough, I think. Hopefully we don't have any damage absorption stuff going at the moment, otherwise we're going to have to switch stuff out.
Oh well. That's better.
Okay, we already missed one.
Goodness.
Didn't really need it. That's better. That's better.
Oh, he has so much HP, dude. even now, it's been a while, and he still has so much HP.
Cut him down.
So much potential.
Probably still not a good time to be doing this. This guy is clearly like, I don't know. I don't want to call him one of the hardest fights in the game, but maybe he is, because like we're barely tickling the guy still.
Ice shatter. Brace yourselves.
That's better.
I swear I parried that.
Really need it. I would have lived. Good stuff.
That's better.
I was early. And early again.
Didn't really need it. That's better. I would have lived. I would have lived. That's better. Cut him down. Don't die next time.
I think we're not going to be doing this now still, because we're like not hurting him at all. I keep doing that too early. Okay. It's just he's so inconsistent. Like the start is slow, and then he gets faster and faster, but like yeah, the health bar is like not moving at all. And we're not even like weak. I think he's just an enemy that you're just like not meant to do until later. You can encounter him so quickly and like so early in the game. And I want to just do it now, but we're gonna be at it for like 30 minutes, like at the rate that we're able to do any damage to him. Unless breaking him once like demolishes him or something, which I just don't think it's going to. I just figure we'll just come back when we have like better damage. Okay. Doing all right, but having some house problems. How are things going? I've been worried. Things are going okay. Daedra was in the hospital obviously for a while, and I kind of had to help with a lot of stuff, and just kind of, you know, Daedra and I work together too, so we just had a lot of stuff I had to kind of take over. But yeah, she just got sick with a virus that I did not get or anything, and I'm pretty sure we're in the clear at this point now, but she just got very, very ill. And yeah, it had her hospitalized for quite a while there, so she seems to be doing okay now, but she's got some recovery to go through, and she's gonna need to do some follow-up, you know, as in post-hospital treatments for a while yet. All right, so I want to come back to Old Lumiere. There's still more shit to explore elsewhere, but this is the story area we left off last time. But like I said, when I came back here after the stream last time, I noticed that just to like leave myself here, I noticed that this whole side of the area opened up, so there's more to do here now. So let's see what we can do. But yeah, it's been kind of stressful and just very busy times lately, you know. In some ways, like, I don't necessarily mind a little bit of a break from streaming. Like, streaming lately has been kind of, I don't know. It's been a little off in terms of like viewership and other things, but I don't know. Some changes may need to occur soon. I just don't know what.
and grace.
Hey, Shadok, how's it going? Been lurking. Hey, no worries. Hope that you're doing well. It's good to see you. Burn's probably gonna kill you.
Finesse and precision.
Not well. Wait, do you mean you're not doing well with Night Rain, or things are not? Okay. Okay, yeah, thanks for the clarification. Have you just been trying to do gaming with randoms and not doing well, or is soloing not going well, or have you been playing with a group and just not having a lot of luck? Well, that's the actual. So there's another one somewhere here. Oh, that's where you can see it. After the fight, though. And trying solo. Yeah, solo can be tough. Who are you playing as, or who are you mostly playing as, I guess I should say? I've mostly only been able to do a lot of solo. Like, I have played with people, obviously, and I do try to here and there. I just haven't had a lot of time. But, you know, and maybe we'll do some streams of it here soon, if I can kind of get sort of back to a normal schedule. In which case, people will be welcome to join, of course. Otherwise, I'll just play solo, probably. But I've been doing all the remembrances, and I've beaten all the bosses solo before. But some characters are really tough for solo, and obviously some of the bosses are really tough for solo, but it's not really so much that the bosses are too bad. It's just that some characters just don't feel well balanced for solo. Like, most particularly, I think the Recluse and the Revenant might be the hardest to do solo. The Revenant can kind of get by managing aggro with the summons. But otherwise she feels a little bit weak in some ways. Whereas, the Recluse, she is extremely powerful, but she's basically the epitome of like a glass cannon. Which makes her like really, really good when you're in a team, but for solo, like, her dodge not only feels kind of inconsistent, but she's so super squishy that, like, if a boss is focusing on you, you just also don't really have a lot of time to cast spells. So, and that's her main damage output. So if you are being attacked by one of the more aggressive Night Lords, the Recluse feels really hard to play because she's just constantly having to evade and not really do anything. And if you get hit once, you pretty much die. Trying solo to at least get familiar with everything before looking for other people. Who have done the best at Raider so far. Just got to the doggo for the first time, but I was only like level 9, so yeah, that's fair. I think Raider's a little deceptive. He's actually probably one of the easiest characters, but for solo, he's kind of weak starting off, and he's somewhat gear dependent because his skills don't carry as hard as some of the other characters do, as good as they are. Like, Wilder and Iron Eye's ults are just better, and their skills are just better. Like, the Raider Retaliate is really good when you know how to use it, and if you get like good setups for it. But the main thing about Raider is just that he's tanky, and you just kind of like want to pummel shit, right? So the main thing is you want to try to either just be two-handing some big bonk weapon all the time, or even better, power stancing a pair of big bonks. But obviously that requires getting like two of the same type of weapon. And sometimes you don't get lucky with that. And obviously the big issue with that, even if you do get lucky, is that he's a big stamina hog. So, you know, you have to be able to like pick your attacks strategically, and you don't always have a lot of time. And certain like really mobile enemies are just really annoying to fight as the Raider, because you're just chasing them around and you try to do like a big heavy power stance attack or jump attack, and you just miss because they just keep bouncing all over the place. Like, fighting a Red Wolf of Radagon, or whatever they call it in Night Rain, is always aggravating as the Raider, because it just feels like you're chasing it constantly and missing all the goddamn time. And it just gets to hit you when you're recovering from shit. One of the worst things to fight is him, honestly. With so many other characters, no problem at all. But with him, it sucks. Like, you just have to fucking sit there waiting for the right attack otherwise. And because it's a game where you don't have time to sit around and wait, it just some enemies, depending on the character you're playing, especially if you're playing solo, you just have to make the executive decision to just skip it, you know? Like if you ever see Elimer, you know, the bell-bearing hunter, if you're not getting him as a night boss, that is, if you encounter him in the map, it's almost better to just always skip him. Because for some reason they've made him ridiculously overpowered in Night Rain. Not that you can't beat him, but especially if you're playing in solo, he still hits like an absolute truck. Now, obviously you can damage him a little faster in solo, but he's still super tanky. I think the map version is like the night boss version, kind of, but like the main difference is that as a night boss, like you obviously are forced to fight him, but he's not, when he's a night boss, it's not quite as bad. It's just that, if you encounter him in the field, he can be okay, but if you encounter him at the castle, whether it's on the rooftop or the basement, you just don't generally want to fight him. He's not worth the time. Unless you're already really, really strong, in a group or whatever. He just takes too fucking long to fight. Even if you can like do it flawlessly, he's so tanky. But if you do screw up at all and get hit, he will hit you so ridiculously hard compared to almost any other boss. Like he basically hits like he's a Night Lord. And has the HP to back that up too. But yeah, no, I get it. Some characters, like for me, the ones I have the most success with are Wilder and Iron Eye. They're my two favorites in general. Wilder has like lots of mobility, and with the right relics, he gets some cool synergy or follow-up abilities with his skill and ultimate. But his ult is just good, and his skill for both mobility and like dealing with certain enemies, just the grappling hook is really nice. Also the cheat death thing is pretty good as a passive in general, just makes him one of the better characters. And then Iron Eye is arguably maybe the strongest class in the game. He's kind of squishy, but the biggest advantage to him is like, number one, he can do good DPS and from a distance, so you can already be kind of safe. Number two, he is a stamina hog, but if you're managing how you shoot stuff, it's not too bad. You know, so you can play relatively safely and easily and still do good damage. But more importantly, his dagger character skill is so fucking broken. Like, not only does it mark an enemy or possibly multiple enemies and allow you to do more damage to the marked enemy, but if you do enough damage to the mark, it breaks, causing a bunch of damage to that enemy, and it causes them to stagger. Also, hey Sass, how's it going? I hope you're doing well today. We're obviously playing some Expedition 33, but we're talking a little bit of Night Rain at the moment. But yeah, if you do all that, you get a whole bunch of like free damage and stuff, but on top of that, the dagger skill is also a free dodge with like a crazy amount of iframes. So you can use it very offensively and defensively. And there's a relic in the game that also allows him to have an extra use of it, so you can do it like multiple times, which is like super huge for tactical use. And his ult is just really good. So again, he's probably like the strongest character in the game. Like it's kind of a toss-up in my opinion between him and Wilder, for like as an all-around character, right? Because there are arguments to be made for different characters for different situations. Like Recluse is probably one of the strongest team characters just in terms of raw DPS. Her ult is just kind of okay in my opinion, but her overall damage output is, I think, the highest. But of course, if you have an Iron Eye backing her up with the extra damage from the wound, or a Duchess with the restage, you know, repeated damage stuff, that's also fucking great. You know, so there's all kinds of like great things to have with the different characters. It's just that like Duchess would also be up there as like one of the better characters because of her skills. The only problem is that her ult is practically useless, unfortunately. Like the invisibility thing is good when you're trying to revive teammates, but outside of that, I feel like her ult is kind of not very good. It needs to be something different, in my opinion. Executor, kind of in a similar boat but for character skill rather than ult. His ult is fine, except that it's also kind of a double-edged sword. Like it's good from a power sense, but bad from a vulnerability sense, because it, you know, even though it does give you a bunch of HP, it kind of leaves you in a vulnerable state. And then, you know, but his character skill, like just the parry stance, I think just needs a rework. I just don't think it's good enough. Like the parry thing itself is fine, but the buffing up your curse sword just to do a little bit of extra damage on like a buffed attack, I think it needs to be better than it is. It's not that good. Just beat a Night Rain solo run again. Hey, nice. Let's go. What did you what was your run? What did you play? What did you fight? Surprised when the Erdtree Horseman showed up with both the Horsey Knights while doing solos, especially remove one or two of them for solo. No, they don't really change anything like that for solo. The only differences are that you just get a little bit better rune rewards, and you know, things aren't as tanky, so you're basically doing more damage. There is still some AI assistance in Night Rain when you're playing solo, in that things won't constantly all dogpile you, but there are exceptions to that, in that you still have to be very careful. Like obviously the dog boss for solo, sometimes they will attack you simultaneously. You have to be very careful about that. Most other bosses are, you know, when you're fighting multiple targets, aren't too bad about that, but one that I find is pretty bad about it are Knights Cavalry. If you've encountered them yet or not, I don't know, but they're a potential boss you can roll for one of the knights. Is a Knights Cavalry duo, and if you're fighting them solo, they can be a huge pain in the ass, because sometimes they will attack you at the same fucking time and just be really obnoxious about it. So you go to like attack one guy and then you get hit from behind by the other one, and they'll just keep doing it. Executor against Madness guy. Got Rivers and Moonveil. Yeah, Rivers is super good for him. I really like the ult for him, but I rely on it too much. I mean, that's understandable though, especially for solo. Alright, sorry, let me actually do some shit here instead of just staring at this. I should have attacked a different one actually, but that's alright. Okay, once again, that's the wrong thing, and I pressed Night Rain Sprint.
Interesting.
Redalim, alright, new weapon for her. It's kind of lower level, so we're probably not going to use it, but I still want to see what it does. Healing Seals generate one additional light stain, generate one ice stain at the beginning of each turn. Okay, probably not right now. Yeah, I think the Executor ult is good. It's just, it can be dangerous to use though, especially for solo, because, you know, it kind of leaves you in a bit of a vulnerable state at the same time as being useful. But it's usually not too hard to use effectively.
Feeling better.
Bliss and precision.
Anyway, yeah, at some point here, depending on schedule, I would like to do some Night Rain streams. But yeah, it's all going to kind of depend a little bit. Hang on, I want to backtrack for a second. It's all going to kind of depend a little bit on schedule and everything, I'm probably not going to be able to do a lot of bonus streams right now while Daedra is still kind of recovering from the recent illness and all that. Because I may need to kind of still help her out with a bunch of shit, but... And I can't rely on her as much to do things like, you know, be available to watch Cisco for me while I'm streaming and stuff as much as usual. So yeah, that'll all just kind of depend. Not that that's really a big deal. Like, obviously I do stream with him up here a lot, but it does help to have someone looking after him while I'm doing stuff. I don't know if this is all new or not, but I can't grapple to that though for some reason. Feels like we need to, like, break this sword somehow. Don't see anything targetable there, though. Let's come down here first. Took a long time for that battle to start. That's weird. That's my guy, huh?
Useful.
Yeah. Journal. We might be able to go back to the journal dude soon.
Expedition 42. It's been 2 weeks, and still no word from Freya or Olivier. They've never missed a check-in before, no matter how exciting their find. Oh, my friends, I hope the end was swift. The grandest exhibit is likely our last, but as Olivier would say, it is also our grandest. I wish you were here, making that joke for the 1000th time. I'm proud of our work. We've pieced together so much. I just wish we had more time. The Gommage is still a few months away. Perhaps I can make one last trek. If you're reading this, my unknown future friend, I hope the information we've gathered helps you find answers. We've done what we could, in the hopes that you will prevail. Tomorrow comes. I'm on.
Oops. Okay, so... Journal down here. I still don't really know... Doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do over here. So, I'm a little confused by this other thing then, unless there's... Is there somewhere else I can get to from here? I think I can interact with this sword at all. Anyway, I'm still working on the final, like, remembrances for when I have time to play Night Rain of... I haven't done any of the Duchesses yet. I still have to finish the Raiders. I've gotten most of his done now, I think. And then just the Guardian, I think, is the only other one left. 'Cause I've done everybody else, I think. Although I haven't beaten, like, the final Night Lord with, like, every single one of them. Okay, what is the deal here, though? There's clearly a grapple point there. It just feels like I'm supposed to do something with this, but maybe I just can't right now. Maybe it's a way to just grapple back over to this area from somewhere up above that's possible. Like, if this might just go around in a big circle. I would guess that's probably the case. Alright, so what's over here then? Way to go up. Seems to be it. I don't know if any of this is going to retread like areas that we've been already. Because like I said, it like when we came to this part of Old Lumiere, it was not like this all seems to be areas we've not really been before, but I'm not entirely sure if it covers back to stuff like we've been to before. This is obviously all new stuff, so I don't know. Trying not to miss anything, but I don't know if there's places we should be like attempting to drop down or anything. Hello. Sassy walk.
Let's cover path.
Get a gold sword. A little stronger than the normal ones, but not strong enough to make a difference. Why is just her sword floating in the air there? We get an upgrade for Perilous Parry. Okay, it's not one I really use generally, but sure. There, Pictos. Healing Death. On death, the rest of the expedition will recover all health. Okay. Well, we'll level it, but... See, now I feel like we're heading back towards, like, the original entrance of the level. Yeah, most definitely are. Did I leave anything else to buy with you? Anything that I actually want, anyway? Look like it. I think we've purchased everything here. Everything that we would want, at least. We can use the flag to fast travel back. I still don't understand what that one grapple point was about, though. I guess I could, like, quickly just go through some of the level to see if I missed something. My only concern now is I can't get back up to where I just was, but I'm just wondering if I was supposed to drop down somewhere else. Although I feel like no, because it was probably just, like, over here somewhere. Oh. What's that? Although I don't think that was there previously. We originally did the level. But maybe we should check that out then. Do you see a purple over there? Get to it from this side, probably not. So this giant dude. Okay, you're at your 10 finally, so we can get Terraquake on her now. Which I think maybe we'll put over where Mayhem is. Because, I mean, I do like Mayhem. But I already have Rock Slide as a breaker, which is actually more expensive than I think about it. But the thing is, you need 4 stains to be able to do Mayhem, which is not unlikely for her to have necessarily, but when you like desperately need to break something, I think I'd rather just have the 5 AP than the 4 stains and 3 AP. So we'll try it there and see what we think of it. Because if we end up in, like, you know, having this for that double mime fight that looked like we could do, I think will be useful. What else is I'm gonna ignore for the moment? We also need to fight some new enemies with Monoko to learn some more skills. Some of those, I don't know if I want to try to do anything off stream just to save time or whatever, but... Alright, hold on, let me go back. Just try to see if we can get that purple item that we missed before or otherwise couldn't get to, maybe. Usually purple means more luminous, so I might have just missed it, I don't know. Like, I couldn't lower either of these before, so I think this is just like, it's because we're retreading the level, like, because originally when we did this, like, I think some of these just weren't here, these light rope thingies, because this would have been around the time that our party got split up. So they were probably forced into certain areas. In fact, one part of my party was they probably just ended up down here automatically, and I just didn't notice this.
Nice.
That would be my assumption. Yeah, because there's flags on both sides, so I don't think they're new. But I might have missed a flag towards the top. Hold on. 42. So we're this way. Yeah, this is a newer one, I think. Train station ruins we did not have before. I remember seeing this thing before. I completely forgot about it. I'm not sure if I just ignored it or if I couldn't get to it before, but it looks like it's going to be another chromatic enemy that's probably going to be really tough. With the sassy walk. Chromatic Densis. I swear I'm parrying those, but I guess I can't tell if I'm early or late. Oh, it's one of you. Ugh, these enemies. What's with the black hole? I should have done this differently, but...
Let us stain them.
These are the ones that change. Well, they're another one of the variety that change elements. If you hit them with fire or ice, I guess. Let's try a Terra Quake here.
I'm ready.
God damn. I don't understand. Like, I've fought these things once before in another area. But the parry timing feels way harder on these ones. Like, I'm somehow just, like, too early or too late on, like, the entire combo. Like, it seems really difficult to read. I think it's just because these ones are like a boss version, like their attack is faster or something, because the other ones I don't feel were that hard to parry when I did it before. Now, to be fair, I haven't played this game in almost like 3 weeks, so my timing just sucks. Let's try it again anyway. We can certainly come back another time if it just feels too hard, but this one feels doable. I just need to not fuck up the parries. Like the damage isn't, like our damage is okay. We just have to not fucking die constantly.
Ready to parry. Ready to go. That's better.
Like some of the, like one of those I know I missed, but like some of those I feel very like I parried it. I just don't know if I should focus the main one and ignore the clones. I don't think we're gonna be able to have the luxury to ignore the clones.
Merci.
The toughness of Earth.
I swear, man, it's so inconsistent between each
I'm ready.
one.
Okay.
It's such a difficult fucking combo.
Rest. I would have lived. Didn't really need it.
Bro, come on.
Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Fuck me, dude. Like I'm kind of getting it, but the combo is so long and so like it's like fast slow, fast fast slow, fast fast slow. You know, like you just have to get it perfectly each time, and it's you have like a millisecond to react to what the timing is for each one. One thing I don't think I like about the chromatics very much is that you can't first turn them. Like, they always get to first turn no matter what. Like, you still want to hit them so that it affects your turn order, I guess. But, like, it doesn't matter. Like, they always get to go first anyway.
Ready to go.
Why is that? Okay. I swear I'm doing it, but it's just not working. Not worth even hitting the clones. They have so much HP.
Let us stain them. Let's keep going. Good.
It's so fucking ridiculous.
Not impressed.
Oh, I'm frozen now. Great.
Ready to go. Good. That's
Finally.
blades sharp.
I just don't think it's even gonna matter. The damage, at least.
Sorry, I failed. Feeling better.
It's so hard to do consistently.
Good. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Maximum damage.
I'm frozen? Okay. Well, we can do this as much as I should res, but
Finesse and precision. Ready to go.
Watch out, my elf.
That's better.
Just try it. That's better. I would have lived. Watch out.
That's better. Ready to go. Good.
Alright, I'm finally starting to get the hang of it, but Jesus, it's fucking difficult. What should I do here? I could break the other one, but I don't know how useful it really is at this point.
Sorry I failed.
Phantom stars.
Let's dance. Nice. Good.
A storm is coming. The toughness of Earth.
Okay, the main one is dead.
That's better. I would have lived.
Finesse and grace.
I don't know if I want to burn them, but I would like to get her back to Virtuos, so... Then again, maybe we should just fucking keep shooting them. She can be broken, though. Let's do that. And the damage is still good, even if she's not in the Virtuos stance at this point. I still don't know what to fucking make of this black hole thing. I hope it's not gonna just immediately fucking wipe out the party at the last second or some shit. Oh, we need to do a gradient attack. I completely forgot. I don't know who's the best to do it with. Maybe we should... I should have Luna do it, but she doesn't get to go for a bit, so we'll just have him do it, I think. It's all enemies, at least. Let's just do a bunch of damage to you while you're broken.
Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Doing better. The elements dance.
You're about to break though, so let's do rock slide. Oops, only hit that way too early. That sometimes rock slide throws me off because she hits the first attack like right before the X comes out, which makes me think that I'm supposed to hit it earlier than I am. I don't know if we could get a kill here, but we might be able to. If she's not broken, we should probably focus the broken one for extra damage, but she'll still take a turn off. Yeah, I think that was the right call.
I'll do it. Let's keep going.
She can already be broken again, so we'll just go ahead.
Finesse and
We should have this in the bag.
precision.
Yep, okay. Alright, I just had to learn that combo. That combo was fucking rough, but we got there. Revive Paradox. Play immediately when revived. That seems kind of cool. Also, we got a sword for Verso. It's like a feather. Denesso. Base attack gives 1 perfection per burn on target, while powerful 20% chance to burn on hit, plus 1 AP on rank up. I like the look of it. That's kind of neat. I wish you could, like, zoom out. But we're going to stick with Serum for now because it's way stronger. Alright, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, it was a tough fight, but, like, as soon as I figured out the combo, it wasn't too bad. It's just, that's a rough combo to learn. but at least they all do the same combo. Like, I didn't have to learn different combos. That would have made it way worse. But yeah, I remembered seeing that enemy walking around when I was, like, on the other side of this or something. From somewhere. Like, I was able to see it from a distance, I think. Unless there's another one somewhere, but I doubt it, because I'm pretty sure there's normally just one of each, like, type of chromatic enemy. Could be wrong about that.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't really know what to make of, like, the weird black hole thing that was following it around. Because I assumed that would be a thing going on with the fight. Maybe it, gosh. I'm too used to Night Rain, I just tried to double jump onto the train car there.
Oh, lovely.
Don't know if there's anywhere else we can get to. That was cool. At least we don't have to come back to that then. So I think we're more or less done here then. I still just don't know about that one grapple point that I saw that was in a weird spot. But I'm not sure if I have an easy way to get back there. I think I'd have to fast travel back to the other side. There wasn't something on the side down here, was there? I think so, but... there was, I already got it. I feel like I should level her defense just because Medellum, she's not going to be, like, going off of Medellum anytime soon. So, you know, and it scales B with defense, so maybe if it gets to a certain point, it'll be good. But she still gets more damage from Might. And I don't want to sleep on Agility and Luck because she needs them for crit. But I could do Agility and Defense this turn and just... at least get her up there a little ways with defense eventually. Just feels weird to do, but sure. I don't really like leveling the defensive stats. Sword Ballet maybe could be worth getting at some point. We'll wait. Alright, I'm just gonna fast travel. We need to go back to the Manor Gardens, I guess. And so yeah, the grapple point is over that way, but I just don't know what you can... like, what purpose does that serve? Just come over here again really quickly and just make sure that I didn't miss some sort of thing to, like, climb on or some other grapple point.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's just such a weird spot for it. It just seems like I would need to be, like, up there on top of that rock. There is kind of, like, a conspicuous little ledge up there. Maybe. I don't know. But it's like it would just be a way to grapple down to here so that you can get back to the area that we entered from here. But there's, like, nothing else down here, I think. Just the one enemy to fight. Just gonna get out of the way really quick.
You're outmatched.
Finesse and
there's some random grapple or some shit that I missed down here that takes me elsewhere. I don't think so. I don't see anything. Don't see any climb spots or anything like that. Just a big old golden sword. Does not appear to be targetable in any way or anything to do anything with, so... Okay. Yeah, I just don't know what the deal is with, that thing over there. Just feels like we need to get there from somewhere else. But I've got no clue. We will maybe come back to this later. I think we should probably head out. Actually, isn't there? Yeah, there's something on the other side of the gate over here too. I don't know if this is an area we can access yet though. Which is another thing, like there's like some stuff that I'm not sure if we can even get to yet in this map. Here. I guess we could just jump over this. Jump over, just walk behind it.
Good stuff.
Statue. Oh, is there a manor door? Okay, well, I guess I'm glad I looked over here because I would have overlooked that. Oh, it's a nice bathroom.
Oh, lovely.
Renoir. Like trying to test everything in here, but nothing appears to be shootable or interactable.
But how? With someone who refuses to talk. We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. She walks her path, and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She's left us all behind to drown by ourselves so that she can drown alone.
Can't open this closet. Unless there's some other way to open it. I was hoping we'd be able to open it just to get another outfit unlock or whatever. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else to interact with in here, fortunately. And yeah, we're back into the main manor now. I mean, we got stuff, which is good, I guess, but it's kind of hoping for like another item or something, or a Pictos. So if there is something to find in here, then I'm not seeing it. Or at least nothing is highlighting as targetable, so... Alright, well, let's just go then. Okay. So, I think we should head back to the map now. Hopefully we didn't miss anything in there. Here, for that matter. There's this other side, too. I'm not sure this one can be accessed. See a man at the very least. You can't really jump over all this. Nope. But yeah, that one grapple point still eludes me. I feel like there's something else that can be done here, but I'm just going to have to put a pin in it for now because I just don't want to waste more time here. I will try to check it later, potentially even just off stream if there's, because there's a couple of areas in the game where I could see there's like loot or something to interact with or what should be interactable, but I couldn't figure out how to get there. Like one of them in Stonewave Cliffs. And I've seen other people like get to that spot in the game and also not figure out how to get there, so I just don't know what the deal is with that one weird kind of visible secret.
Let us get wet.
Alright, have a look at the map here. We should probably camp again. Spend some of the mana and whatnot that we've gotten, but let's look around. I kind of want to do that double mime fight now that we've gotten Terraquake. Just maybe it'll help us build up the break fast enough. I mean, I haven't done the fight at all, assuming that it's a normal fight. But I want to see. Because fighting one mime is already hard enough. 2 mimes sounds pretty rough, especially if they get any new attacks for there being 2 of them. Because I'm pretty used to the regular mime attacks, but if they get new shit, that's going to be rough. No resplendent chroma. We have lumina to spend at least. You have 7 to spend. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death actually seems kind of useful. We do die a lot. We do burn things a lot. I think breaking burn is good. New show on AMC. You have 7 to use. Again, more break damage on burning targets could be useful. What else, though? Yeah, let's just take breaking burn on like everybody, I guess. Because we very often have targets on fire, so just more break damage basically for the most part anyway. Battle. And yeah, so we have the revive paradox, healing death, and what was the other one? Critical vulnerability we need to level at some point. Alright. Should be good. Can't upgrade any weapons still. I feel like weaponry is maybe falling behind a little bit. Probably not for like main story progression though. It's probably exactly where it should be. If not even high. It's more all the optional content that's like... Apparently, I've seen some people say now that like... the optional content, some of it's really, really hard, obviously, and that you just shouldn't necessarily wait to do the main story and should come back kind of like after kind of prioritizing the main story, because apparently otherwise you'll get like super overpowered for a lot of late game shit if you do too much optional stuff, I guess. I'm still gonna focus a lot on the optional stuff, I think, but that doesn't mean that I'll have to do everything. All right. Interrupt these mimes from having a good time, I guess.
Let's carve a path.
That's gonna help us build break quickly, so that should be pretty helpful, I think.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, you're already broken. That's huge, actually. We're 1 point away.
My turn. Incoming.
Okay, good. Okay.
You're already ready to be broken, so I need something that can break, which none of your stuff can do on this turn, but we can have Mael do it, I think. If not, then Verso can do it for sure. So let's just immolate you. Just keep the fire up.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
Nope, she did not get another AP for some reason, so in that case, let's, I guess, just Mezzo Forte. There's no, oh, this game does bug from time to time. Let's get your AP up even higher. Now for you, sir, you're going to not waste your time with anything else, just do a perfect break. Now we can unload. Making a lot of noise for being mimes. True, true. A lot of huh and yeah and huh.
Finesse and precision.
Good damage.
Matched.
Just machine gun him down. So we got 2 voluminous hairstyles, but we got some resplendent chroma, so that's good, and a lot of XP. That was a much easier mime fight than I expected. Probably hair that I'm not even going to want to use for either of these characters, but we'll take a look anyway. Oh, I guess it's not you. Voluminous. Yes, it certainly is. I think the braid haircut doesn't, sorry, the messy bun does not look bad on her. It is like CL's haircut though, so I don't want them having like the exact same thing. Like she could do the French bob, but I don't know. Let's just stick with the default for now. It's just that too many of the like long hairs just kind of clip too much. Like they look nice, but is her left arm more, I don't know, it feels, I don't remember it being that like textured previously, but probably just wasn't paying attention. We need more swimsuits for people. she's got one. We can have these ladies in swimsuits, but they're the only ones right now. Could make everyone look extra casual for a little bit. I just want these two to have swimsuits as well. I do think CL has like kind of a sick tattoo. You just can't really see it well with her other outfits as much. We'll have everyone rock swimsuits here at some point. I just need to like get some better wardrobe for Mael and Verso so that they don't stand out as much. Now that's some gestural hair. Crazy. Oh, it is on you. Okay. That just makes her look like a completely different person. All right. Well, we're getting there. We're unlocking stuff. I need to fight more stuff with Minoko, but I feel like I might do some of that off stream just so I'm not like double fighting every little thing. But a lot of these types of enemies I still need to fight just so that we're getting whatever gear they drop. Just once, you know. I think Terraquake was a really good buy for Luna. It's been pretty useful so far. Now that we only have one dude, though, I'm not sure if it's the right call for you. I don't know what you're weak to, though. Let's just do it. It's at least not absorbing it.
Finesse and precision.
Okay. No item drops? That's surprising. I don't think I killed them earlier. I could be wrong.
Let us get wet.
I guess not everything really drops like an item, though, but most things when you will drop something the first time you kill them. Okay, I've yet to be up here. Weird ball of masks. Definitely not seen that before. It's resistant to light damage. Say goodbye to the Troubadour. You're gonna be a flyer though, aren't you? He might burn to death, but that's hard to say for sure.
Let's spill some ink.
Just do one of those to make sure he dies, and then this.
Precision.
Okay. Our damage is still really good against a lot of stuff. All right, we got some free upgrades, but not for stuff I'm using a lot. Only level 11 too, but still, this is why we do this, is to get a lot of like good gear potential.
Swimsuit on.
So we should be nearing, yeah, Visages is one of the Axons, and then Cyrene is the other one. We're going to be doing both. We have to do them both, I'm pretty sure, but...
Great.
Critical break. 25% increased break damage on critical hits. Ooh, that seems quite good. What are the stats on that? Speed and crit rate. Well, we could put that on over like Burning Death. She'll actually lose a bunch of speed because Burning Death is a really high level one. It's like level 21. We could put it on something or someone else though too. Like instead of Dead Energy, he could equip Dead Energy a different way maybe. I just think that's one we definitely want to learn sooner rather than later. It would be better to put it on her because she just still has first offensive, which we still want as a skill, but she just doesn't always crit that often. That's the only thing. So we took off first offensive. I mean, she doesn't have to have first offensive. It increases her first turn damage, but she also takes extra damage the first time she gets hit. What is time tint? Oh, also apply rush, right. First offensive. It only costs 5. We could theoretically put it back on if we want to remove something else, but I think we just hold off on it for now. We can put it back on later, but I still think that we just want to make sure we learn that one quickly. And it's got better stats anyway, so that's worth.
Let's carve a path.
Quake in fear.
Okay, easy enough. Energizing Pain, no longer gain AP on parry. Yeah, I don't. It's fine to get a free upgrade of it, but it's not one I'm planning to use. I don't like not being able to get AP on parries, because you don't really want to just be tanking all the time, unless you're playing on an easier difficulty. Like, there are ways to play the game without parrying or dodging, like you can just tank damage, but you kind of have to be like super loaded up on defensive stats and stuff and Pictos and all that, and then even then there's a lot of fights you're just not going to be able to do until way later. Okay, so again, I think we need some sort of jump ability to get up here. I don't think this is... Yeah, I can't go anywhere here yet. I think I want to head south and go do that Falling Leaves area now, maybe. We can check and see what this is. It looks like a blue gate, so it's probably nothing crazy. Visages. Oh, wait. No, Visages is where one of the accents is. We need to not do this right now. Hello. Just fucking sitting back there. Why is it a blue door then? Usually blue means it's like chill, no big deal. But yeah, this is where one of the accents is supposed to be, which should be a presumably a really tough fight, I think. I mean, it's story.
Time for a swim
Nothing
swim.
else. Trickery. Treachery. Okay, we've been there. That's where the mimes were. That should be Old Lumiere. Yep. So we've pretty much gone everywhere out here that we can. I think it's kind of like a big open bit of water, pretty much. Obviously we haven't checked that out, but that's probably for... Yeah, that's gotta be Cyrene, that big like structure over there. All the statues. Anything on this little island that we didn't already do? No, this is new.
What have we here?
Iracebo.
Care for a good deal? I mean, we'll buy everything.
Uma wina.
Yeah.
That That's, I think, Luna's default hair. I can't move people around. It says she has a half ponytail. It doesn't really look like a half ponytail, but it looks like her fucking default hair almost. I guess like it's like slightly, no, I don't know. It looks the same on both. That's weird. I wonder if that's like bugged or something, because it looks like the exact same hairstyle.
Let us get wet.
What's that back there? All right. Area that we're gonna have to... I don't know, it says that Gestural Beach is marked like we've been there. Have I gone there? I would think not, considering I don't think I can actually get back that way. That's weird. But I assumed there'd be at least one more of those, another parkour game section, you know? If not more than one. Alright, so we're gonna ignore Cyrene for now. It's over this way. Another Gestural Beach. Yes. There's a painting workshop thing way up in the sky above us, like right about here. And something back this way. What's back here? So go ahead and fight these guys. There's a couple of new ones here, though, I've not seen. Maybe just one, actually. I think I've seen this guy and that guy, but not that one. Gonna disappear into the bathtub for a bit. See ya. No worries, Sass. Have a nice one. Okay, just let Perso machine gun everything down. Okay, he got a Galtram upgrade, but still not something we're gonna use right now. Oops, wrong button.
Good stuff.
So that just leads back to the Gestural Beach, which we do want to check, but I want to see what's over here first. I think I see another gateway. Looks like it.
Sit on.
Sinister Cave. That's not ominous or anything. You guys got any loot around here? I mean, I don't really see anything, but whatever. Fight.
Ready to strike.
Let us stay now.
He might absorb the Terror Quake. I hope not.
The toughness of Earth.
Let's spill some ink.
Probably have just done Wildfire, honestly.
This and precision.
And neither of them died.
Luna, careful.
I definitely parried that. Okay.
Not impressed. That's better.
I can't fucking see. The camera angle's making that really hard to actually look at what's happening.
going.
Yeah, well, that guy just died.
Let's carve a path. Yeah.
On guard.
Let's see what her gradient is like. High physical damage, 5 hits.
You can't escape.
It's cool. Oh, it makes her stanceless? That sucks. Why? I don't feel like it shouldn't work that way at all.
From fire.
But whatever.
Bring it on.
Feeling better.
Ready to strike.
This and precision.
Nice break.
Chroma is flowing.
There we go. Confident level up, okay. Confident is something we can probably use from time to time. Like, sometimes we like being able to heal. We don't always need to. Alright, now Troubadour, I think, is that the one that's kind of good, actually? Yeah, free aim shots deal additional damage to a random target. It's not the one I was thinking of. The one I was thinking of is Trebuchem. Generate a random stain on free aim shot seems really good. But Troubadour being 14... It still seems good, but I think, let's just stick with the one we've got at the moment. Stuck. There we go. I guess we'll check out the Sinister Cave. There was no loot at all back here, right? Just the guys? No other loot, I mean. I don't think so. And nothing by the building. No? Nope. Let's head into the Sinister Cave. Certainly is dark. Skills wise, speed burst seems interesting, but that's only mostly going to work on, like, I think slower enemies, or unless it's like the faster they are, the more damage it does. Because if it's the faster you are, that actually could suck really bad. Because I feel like a lot of challenging fights, mostly they are all really fast. Radiant Slash also seems like kind of a decent one, like if you wanted to place it in place of Phantom Stars, because you don't necessarily need both. Low damage, one hit, but it can break, and it's really cheap. Endbringer deals extreme single target physical damage, 6 hits, increased damage if the target is stunned. Can reapply stun. That's if you're an A, though. You have to be an A. Although I think A is the highest I can have with the weapon I have equipped. It prevents you from getting to S rank, which does cap off your damage a little sooner, which does suck, kind of, but it's still, like, the damage is still good. Alright. Before I continue here, I'm going to take a really quick restroom break, I think. So, yeah, just give me, like, 1 minute here, y'all. I will be right back, and then we'll check out the cave. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's check out what makes this cave extra sinister. I see a merchant. Nice and spooky in here. There's a dead Nevron. What is on the ceiling? What is up with the ceiling? Well, there's a big guy back here. I don't know if you're an extra dangerous or not. Did not save. I hate when it just doesn't save. Why does it just refuse to save sometimes? Come on, bro. It just won't. I don't want to have to find my way back to this guy. It's already difficult enough to navigate, but whatever. Yeah, of course he's chromatic. That's what I thought. Well, we're gonna die. Almost guaranteed, but we'll see. He's a weak to light, that's nice.
Let the ink flow.
He's already almost broken. Okay, good, he's not absorbing that.
And grace. Finesse and precision.
We broke him instantly, which is cool, but he's berserk, so he gets to increase his damage every turn. It can be accumulated up to 12 times with each stack, increasing damage by 5%. Well, I would hope his damage doesn't start off being utterly ridiculous, otherwise it doesn't really matter. He is all over this with this combo. We're alive. Terra Quake is doing its work. I'm gonna actually heal, I think, because he doesn't start off doing that much damage.
Maximum damage.
Get machine gunned. I should have maybe waited a little just so I could break him, but that's okay. Still doing good damage.
Please survive.
Okay, well, not a whole lot I could have done there. I did jump, but I thought the second attack was gonna also be a jump. It was like the exact same animation almost, but not a jump. And I was expecting him to do kind of, you know, middling. Okay, good. It just put me here. That's good. Sort of middling damage, but it just fucking wiped us out in like one hit. Despite the fact that he only had 2 berserk charges.
Toughness of earth.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
I don't think about it. He's like the first chromatic that doesn't get to go first, I've noticed. I don't think the first strike is helping us. I think he's just not getting to go automatically.
Incoming.
Ready to go.
Those last two are very delayed. Like, it looks like he's gonna swing, but then he doesn't. I'm not sure the heal's worth it now. Unless he does the same attack twice, but he probably won't. Let's put him on fire some more, I guess.
Feel the burn.
Just to keep the burn damage going. Well, we're not gonna break you this turn. But if we can survive here.
Good stuff.
That just targets one person? Okay. It's really the person I wanted to do shit with there, but that's okay. Just use a revive for now.
The expedition's not over.
Fortunately, she doesn't get to go first, but can I? Nope, I cannot perfect break either. Maybe we could get lucky here.
Ready to evade. Good. Okay.
That last one is so tricky. Also, hey Robin, how's it going? Alright, now I can break him. Don't need to be in the stance to do it, so we'll just do it.
Finesse and precision.
Thankfully, her damage is still good, even if she's not in Virtuo's stance now. Eventually, like, I know there's like a relic, or not a relic, a Pictos or something you can get that lets you do more than 9,999 damage. Like, it removes that damage cap, which will make it so that Virtuos will be even more important for her then, because then she'll stop maxing out so easily. Anyway, hope you're doing well, Robin. It's been like a couple weeks now. But I hope you've been good. Let's do her gradient attack, I think, to start. High earth damage to all enemies. One hit removes all enemies' shields. I mean, it'll provide a stain. I don't know if that's actually that good or not, but let's just do it. It's good damage. Okay. Good break damage, too. I don't know if Terraquake is still active. That's one thing it would be nice to be able to see. But we could just do it again. I think that would probably be a good play here. It's probably worn off by now. He's not getting targeted enough by himself, but that's okay. We've got that built up. She can still break him, so we're good.
Finesse and precision.
We're just killing. Okay, that one was not too bad. Rough swiping combo, but not really all that bad as far as chromatics go, which is good. Chalium, I think that's new. Some more resplendence. Luminas is always nice. He just killed me, but besides I'm doing good, even if I continue to be terribly busy. I gotcha. A defensive stance, gain 1 shield per parry, lose all shields on turns. Oh, shields? Like, not shell, but actual shields is kind of cool. Makes her extra defensive, if you got parries anyway. Increased light damage with skills, counter damage per shield. I could see Chalium for certain fights being really strong, depending, like, at level 20, because if you build up a bunch of shields with parries, like if you have something that like, take the Gross Tet, for example, that you have to parry, like, eventually 20 times in a row, even if you're just consistently parrying the bouncing slams anyway, every time you parry, you get a shield, and every shield you have, I don't know what, there's probably a max cap of shields. It's probably like, I don't know, it may be as low as like 5 for a player character, but it could be as much as like 10 or something. You're probably not going to have like 20 shields, but I don't know. It depends on how they stack it in the UI. But even if you could have like 10, 500% extra damage is fucking crazy, assuming that works that way. But yeah, so that's something to keep in our back pocket later. The base damage of it is better too than Medallum, but Medallum's obviously still, like I said, we're at a point right now until we can change things a little bit. Medallum doesn't necessarily need to be the thing that we continue with all the time. Like, we'd get better damage out of Chalium, but it is light, and we don't always want to have elemental damage. But because, like, Virtuos does not always do as much for us at this level, for her, it's not as necessary that we always stay in it. Weird lack of sound effects there, but okay. But like I said, once we get whatever Pictos or whatever lets us do more than 9,999 damage in a single hit, we'll be in pretty good shape, I think. I guess we might as well go back and rest, because I don't think the chromatic guy is gonna respawn. To come down to that. really don't like leveling vitality, but we do get extra damage out of it too. And right now, luck is doing very little for us. I mean, agility would just be the better thing to level here, I think, in terms of damage, speed, and defense. Let's just do that. Wait, hold on. Can I upgrade his skills from here or something? I don't think so. But there's this whole thing about, it says something about upgraded skills for him, and I don't quite understand what that's all about. But we still have a lot to unlock with him. The deadline's kind of busy, so not really good busy, but not something I'm used to by now. Yeah. I get you. Yeah, I've not been having to deal with any like crazy deadlines right now. It's just been busy since my roommate was in the hospital, but okay, we didn't really go that way previously. I think we went up here. I'm just double checking my routing so I don't get lost in this place. There was along this path though, unless it was the other path, there was a grapple that I ignored. Yeah, over there. But we went up this way? No, I think we went towards the grapple. Oh, so this just leads back. Okay, so they lead to the same place. It would seem to me that the chromatic enemy should honestly be the most dangerous thing here, as they often are, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there won't be an even harder fight here. Or another chromatic, maybe. Like that guy.
Interesting.
It's just not an actual living enemy. Alright, what did we get? We got a new weapon for her. Elarum. Earth-based. Consuming an earth stain applies 1 shield to self. 20% increased earth damage with skills. Base attack generates an earth stain. That's pretty cool. We will consider that one. Actually, is that your highest right now? No, you have a 14. Okay, this cave does not seem to be quite as big as I was expecting it to be. With as many paths coming off of the central portion of it, I thought there'd be like quite a few sort of destinations, but they all sort of seem to go the same way. So we'll take the grappling hook in a minute here, but let me look up here again just to make sure there was nothing else branching. I don't think so. This just leads to the guy that we already fought. Okay, grappling hook it is then. I hope she's doing better / getting better. Hospital always sucks no matter what why you have to go there. Yeah, she just got really, really sick with a virus, and it did some damage, and you know, she's doing a lot better now, but she has a lot of recovery to go through, so still kind of helping her with a lot of stuff. Wait. Does this just go back? Okay. So we just need to grapple to the other side then. Yeah. So that drops down to the merchant guy. And there should be like a hole in the floor. Probably in this direction. Yeah, that leads back to the entrance. Let's just do that, because there's an item to pick up. And oh, fuck you, parkour. Auto roll, just fucking eating me off the edge there. Now we have to make an extra trip. It's alright, you can actually control that. I just didn't expect it to roll me the whole way off the edge. You just have to hold the other direction so he doesn't roll the wrong way.
Useful.
Oh, music, okay. I haven't really been listening to any of the music. I'm sure it's good, don't get me wrong, but I, you know, I'm obviously like concerned about anything being like DMCA unfriendly, so we could probably play some stuff. Obviously, it's just in a video game. Normally, you're pretty safe, so, but yeah, I also don't want to go out of my way to just like sit at camp either to listen to stuff. So it's more of a like, if I think about it, I'll put something on while we're at camp and then, you know, listen to it briefly. And then when we're done at camp, we leave. All right.
Useful.
Corduron. Curse self on battle start. Deal 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight State. Play again when entering Twilight State. Interesting. It's dead. Oh no. I thought he was moving when I first got here. I hope I didn't like take too long somehow. Maybe just from the perspective down there, just sort of looked like he was moving. Yeah, I guess maybe he got scared and died. Poor guy. All right, well, I think that's all we can do here now, so. All right, so that is then the sinister cave done in theory. Assuming I didn't miss anything. Oops. I keep pressing the wrong buttons because I've got Night Rain muscle memory baked in at this point. So I just want to quickly check up here at the top of the map and then way back. But I'm a little surprised we've gotten like this far north. Like, I still feel like we're not that far into the game. I mean, we're in Act 2, and I feel like it won't be too long if we focus the main story to get into Act 3, but it just feels like there's probably still a lot to do, at least with all the optional content. But yeah, like I just kind of like being this close to where the paintress is, as you can see her over there. It almost feels like we shouldn't be able to go this close to her yet. We know that story-wise and stuff, we can't just go right up to her and do shit. Like, we have to kill the Axons to be able to even, like, get close to her, I think. Is there anything going on with this little rock island here? Seem like it. Actually can't pan the camera up any further, so I can't see the number 33. I mean, we already know what it is, of course, but so I'm assuming we're just kind of walled off here. It doesn't look like you can go through that to go into the big gate. Merchant and journal. Oh, we need to go back to the village because I might have enough journals now.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gomaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
So I guess that barrier is just a death wall. You just get gamaged if you walk into it. Pure outfit for Verso. Double braid haircut for Luna. Well, there's still a gestural beach to do, so we gotta go Gotta go check out, see if we can get swimsuits for anybody else. I mean, you know, it's not bad, but I need better outfits for this man. It doesn't really feel like her style. I feel like the French bob is not bad for her. And the braid one is okay. The messy bun looks good on her, but again, that's CL's haircut, so I don't want them having like the exact same haircut. Unless I switch hers to something else, maybe. She could have the French bob, I suppose. As long as it's something with bangs, because like her, they just seem to frame her face better than most of the other haircuts do. But I'll just leave them as default for now. Eventually I'll decide on something else. I didn't have the option to fight you, right? I don't think so. A lot of these world map ones you can only buy shit from, and it's pretty light in terms of their inventory. Alright, so there was that falling leaves area, but I guess before we do that, let me head all the way back to the Gestural Village. Maybe, should we do the beach first? Maybe we just get the beach out of the way. I say out of the way, but it's probably going to be another big parkour thing or something. That may take a while, I don't know. It was way up over here. We already did, yeah, that's the cave. And then it looks like there's another gestural beach, like one more in that area, but we need to get the ability to fly, so we'll do this one that we can do. See what kind of crazy game they got over here on this one. I don't think it's parkour, which I guess is a good thing, but I guess it depends on what it is. I don't mind having a break from the parkour because I'm pretty sure there's going to be at least one more parkour thing. Because I remember a long time ago somebody like making a message on, or a post on Twitter or something about like there being an Act 3 or one you could get to in an Act 3 that was just crazy. Welcome to the gestural race. What's the deal here? I made a little race here, but no one ever wants to participate. Some expeditioners came here before and called it useless, but you look different. Look like you love a challenge. I'll throw you to the island over there. When you finish the race, come back here. Give your reward depending on your performance. Here we go. Beat the race in under a certain time to receive rewards. So we have to beat it in under 38 seconds for the gold reward. Okay, I will do my best, but... Nice jump, buddy. Great job. Can I... Is there no restart? Okay. Okay, great. Not off to a great start with that false movement, but... Does the climb have to be so fucking slow, dude? I was so close. I hit the wrong button at the end. Silver medal, deserve this reward. Do I have to do all of them? I might have gotten two. Grandiose, okay. Maybe let's do one that's kind of slow. 45 seconds, just to make sure. We'll try doing the... Oh, fuck's sake. We'll try doing the extra fast speed if possible. Got a bad start again. I wonder if anyone has faster climbing animations than Verso. Probably not, but maybe. Okay, well, we got the sub 38. Well, there you go. Alright, let me do one that's like kind of slow just to make sure there isn't like a third one that we just skipped over. We probably got it because we got 2 rewards already. But we'll just kind of take our time. We still have to be under 45 seconds. We just don't want it to be less than whatever was the middle one, probably like 40 seconds. So we'll get to the end and then just kind of wait it out. Okay. Says we've already won it, so we're good. Well, we got a swimsuit for him. No swimsuit for Mael, but I don't know. She is a teenager, so maybe it's best to just not be putting her in anything that's remotely skimpy. Wow. That is extremely revealing. Man could have had like some tattoos or something. Alright, but now we got to swimsuit it up for everybody. I guess she's just gonna have the Lumiere suit because nothing else is really close. Skirt maybe, but also, hey Miscreant, how's it going? Have you been playing Night Rain? Oh, no worries, you got a phone call. But I have been playing Night Rain, just not behind the scenes. I'm not. If they have a guide going, I'm not working on it. God, fucking. He looks so ridiculous in that. All right, we gotta like play as Luna for now. A much nicer appearance with the swimsuit. Verso is very. Just looks like he's in his fucking tighty whities almost. His tighty stripies. Everyone looking great. IMO. Yeah, I'm not saying he looks bad. I just there's something kind of vaguely lanky about him without the rest of his outfit on. Oops. Seems like a no-brainer for them, especially with how difficult the game is. I think the hardest game I've played. So frustrating, and on top of that, my life is stressful, but I have some OCD with it and can't quit. Yeah, I feel you. I feel like a lot of people have been struggling with it. It definitely helps to play with a group of like friends over randoms. I have beaten everything solo. I think every boss I've beaten multiple times solo now. But I'm still working on finishing some of the remembrances. But the game is definitely more fun with a group. It's still really hard, don't get me wrong. Like, don't make that sound like I'm just, you know, breezing through it or anything. I am also very experienced with Elden Ring, so that does make sense to a degree. That I might struggle with it a little bit less than people who don't play Elden Ring as much as I have played it, but because I think that's like one of the biggest boons is just being like, if you are extremely experienced with Elden Ring, you will find Night Rain to be easier to a degree. Not a pushover, But when you're already used to how a lot of things attack and move and stuff like that, it doesn't feel too bad. But the, you know, the Night Lords are obviously new, and some like returning bosses and stuff like that get new moves and shit, and that's the shit that throws you off a bit. And of course, it's certainly meant to be punishingly difficult, so don't misunderstand. I am I am in no way calling the game easy or anything. The Cerberus boss isn't cute, 0 out of 10. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not everybody can be Hades, I guess. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, I know Charlie has played it on PS5 a bunch with friends, but yeah, I only have it on PC, and that's kind of all I desire to have it on. I'm pretty sure I bought this guy's stuff, but let me just make sure I'm not overlooking something here. Oops. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now I think all we want to do, aside from going back, we want to do the Falling Leaves area. Falling Leaves. But I want to make my way back to Gestrel Village. And maybe some other areas. I wonder if we're strong enough to do the Dark Shores yet. The Chromatic Jar we still have to kill. We still got to kill Sprong over here. The Gross Tet. But again, some of those fights are just like, they're ridiculously hard. Or like, you know, it's not just the damage they deal, it's the fact that they have like just a million hit points. Like genuinely several 100,000 hit points. Okay, there's like an extra big dive spot here for whenever we get the ability to dive. I'm gonna go past the Falling Leaves thing to get to the Gestrel Village first. Hopefully we have enough journals at this point, because I don't know for sure. It's been too long since I last played, so I don't really know, but I want to do the Falling Leaves thing next, or after that. The dips are so bad. Yeah, that makes sense. I have definitely heard of some issues on the console end of it not being great. Did I visit you? I'm not sure now if I did. I think so, but also double check with you.
Time. Iracebo.
Yes. It's this though.
Nice.
Thank you. So I'm pretty sure that means we did kill these guys already. In fact, I'm certain that we did. So outside of getting the skills for Minoko, which I will do, I just don't want to prioritize it. I can do some of that off stream if need be. Just to not be repeating fights over and over again, just to get stuff like that for a character that I don't really use much. I would like to use the other characters more, like, don't get me wrong. I think they're all good, it's just more... I don't know, it's kind of hard to make use of everybody. We've been through that door. So yeah, just hit up the Gestrel Village. We did the painting workshops that we could do. I don't think there's any more we can do of those just yet. Slow down galore so you know you're playing a FromSoft game, yeah. It's Bloodborne all over again. Backwards one too many here, but that's okay. Alright, let's go see Let's go see if we have enough for this guy. Have I bought everything from you? You didn't get anything else, right? Yeah. He wants 5 more, so I guess we must have just found some last time. Well, it was a little bit of a waste of a trip, but I felt like we had gotten a bunch, so... But I guess we must have only found like 3 or something. I just assumed we had found more last time, so... At some point we also need to challenge Golgra to a fight, but I've heard that she's supposed to be extremely difficult, so that's probably another one that we want to do later. Okay, well, let's go do the Falling Leaves then. I would like to re-challenge the Chromatic Jar and Sprong soon as well. Because they might be a little bit more doable now, possibly. The Chromatic Jar, we still have to basically be perfect parrying constantly, but everybody in my party has a fair bit more HP now, with the exception of Luna. Luna will probably still get one shot. Mael might not. Verso, I think, has a decent chance of surviving a single hit. The problem is we basically need to perfect parry his shit regardless, which is why he's so difficult. There's other ones too. There's like that frozen guy I forgot about. We could probably do that too. But for now, we're going to go to the Falling Leaves first. I'll have to potentially look up a list of all the special optional fights at some point just to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I will probably want to just 100% this. Not that I really care about trophies or anything, but achievements, whatever you want to call them. But more that I just want to do everything in the game. Whee! I don't see a flag anywhere. Must be one further up in. Alright, we already talked to the guy. Yeah, there's one over there.
Lovely.
I thought maybe this was just going to be for an item, but I think this might be progress of some sort. The dude originally said to just ignore... I didn't need to do that. Just drop down, but he said to just not go up the big cliff. So, in theory, this could just be optional shit. Just check.
My turn.
Can't remember if these guys are gonna absorb earth or not. Let's find out. You sure do, which sucks real bad, because that's gonna keep happening. But that's okay. Let's see.
Finesse and precision.
Get a kill there, so that works.
Careful now.
Too early.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Free Galtrim upgrade all the way to 14 is good. We're not going to want to use it here, though. I think a lot of the enemies here are going to be earth-based, so... But that's still good to have. Low-key obsessed with Silent Hill F at the moment. Unfortunately, I won't be able to buy it myself, so I'm going to have to watch playthroughs when it gets released. Yeah, I feel ya. I might pick it up, so... because I am intrigued by that one. I have high hopes, of course, for, you know, Bloober Team to do a decent job again with the new Silent Hill remake that they announced. But I just hope that they actually make it like considerably different and not just do kind of the same thing as Silent Hill 2 remake. Like, obviously the story will be different, but I just mean I don't think it should play exactly the same because they're kind of different games. But we'll see. We'll see what they do with it. I still don't necessarily have tons of faith in Bloober as a company, but they did do a really good job with 2 remake, so hopefully. But Silent Hill F looks pretty good, so I will probably get it. At least potentially, in which case I will probably stream it. Have you found good relics in Night Rain? The relics kind of irk me because you can get colors that you don't want, or get 1 or 2 good things, but the other 2 are weak, even if you get a purple. I do have some good ones. Like, some of the like character ones that you get from Remembrances are pretty good, and then otherwise it is a little bit RNG, but like you will find good ones if you just keep doing runs. Usually you don't have to worry too much about like one effect, right? Or like getting a perfect relic with all good effects. What you want to look for is like specific effects that are just good for that character's build. So like, if you're playing melee characters that like tend to use like heavier weapons like the Raider or the Wilder, or maybe the Executor or potentially the Revenant, depending on what you are equipped with, or the Guardian, stuff like the health restoration on post damage attacks the wording of that is weird, but basically it gives you like Bloodborne Rally. So if you take damage, you can attack to get health back for a brief period of time, which can be really good on enemies that, or on characters that hit with like big heavy weapons, or can attack frequently, such as like the Executor with katanas or something. It won't necessarily make you immortal or anything. On the Guardian or the Raider, it's pretty good because they're kind of tanky. But yeah, it's really bad, unfortunately, for like the Recluse or the Iron Eye, because it just doesn't really work for spells or bow shots for some reason. And the Duchess, it's kind of dependent on what you have weaponry wise, but yeah, you just want to look for things that give you like extra skill usage or augment the skills in some way. You want to look for ones that give you an element on your starting weapon, if it's, you know, if you just need it for the elemental weakness for a boss, just that way you always have something as an option. And then depending on the character, sometimes things just like FP management, health restoration, extra vigor, affinity, damage, or whatever. Some stat up ones are also good too. It just kind of depends on what it is. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about like trying to get like the perfect relics or anything. Just try to get ones with like some good effects. Okay, well. Can't target you, so I don't know that you're an enemy, but don't appear to be. We can talk to you. Lady of Sap. There's a door here. It's not talking. What's going on there, Verso? Why are you just standing over here? The writer of Silent Hill F is the same as the writer from the visual novels I love, and I'm a huge fan of, and know what he can deliver in terms of horror. Yeah, it looks good. Like I said, I don't mind the Japanese setting with the kind of younger girl protagonist or anything like that. I've heard some people voice like their more negative opinions about it, but it doesn't bother me in the slightest. Where is Mael not showing up with us here? Maybe okay, there she is. She somehow spawned on the other side of the door. That's just for the book stacks. I don't think there's anything else to target in here, but Oh, this is the room that we actually found her in, I think. The door's already open. So I guess that's all there is to find then. Just for some music. I don't know. I might be missing some secrets in the manor here, but I'll try to do some big exploration of it in the future, or I'll look stuff up in the future if I have to. If I like miss something big. Do you have anything to say now, Lady Osap? Let's switch characters. Nothing to say to anybody. So yeah, again, this might be progress, so we may need to backtrack, but let me just see what's up here. Kind of feels like it will be here. Alright, let's go back the other way. So I have to drop down this way. Oh, can I not get back now? I mean, I'm sure we can fast travel to get back, so I'm not too worried about it, but it's weird that it cuts you off on that side. I wish I had the PS4 version. I got the PS5 because they didn't sell a physical PS4 and I forgot how bad it would run. I intentionally got the PS4 version of Night Rain for that reason. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah. Looked up the release dates, and while the first half of this year is super stacked, the real, seems to be nothing coming out in the second half that's got my interest besides Bloodlines 2. It is a long shot if it comes out and it's good. Yeah. Silk Song might be late this year. I've kind of given up, like, as of quite a while ago, like, caring about Silk Song. It's been way too fucking long, dude. Like, not that I won't play it when it comes out, but they've really kind of, like, ruined the good praise that they had, I think, as far as backers and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, people are still hyped to play it, but, like, it's like Bloodborne 2 at this point. People are just kind of, or anything about Bloodborne, really. They're just like, where the fuck is this goddamn game, dude? It's been years. Like, the first game, or Silk Song originally was supposed to be DLC, right? I feel like these guys are going to be absorbent of Earth, too, so I'm not going to do Terraquake this time. That. Get it weak to fire. Kind of fun to see like all of the things that apply whenever you do an attack or a counter or whatever. You just see like every Pictos just like in a giant list like pop up above you. And when it's a team counter like that, it's just like this huge wall of text. It's pretty funny to me. Glazium. Glaze 'em up. Oh, that's gonna be hers, isn't it? Wow, good damage on that for level 4, like really high base damage. Allies recover 20% health on switching to Virtuos stance. Gain shell when switching out of Virtuos stance. Gain cleanse self status effects when switching to Virtuos stance. I don't know. We don't need necessarily to stick with Medellum forever. Like, it's just that starting in Virtuos is really good. But the damage on this might make up the difference. Let's maybe try it for a little bit, just to give it a look-see. Because that's a lot more damage. And it's still physical. Scales with the same shit. At basically the same, except this has better scaling, I guess. For both things. Which is why the damage is so much higher. And then she can still swap to Virtuos stance. It just takes a bit of setup. So we'll give it a try. If we don't like it, we can switch back. those three are probably going to be annoying if I had to guess. Let's see.
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
Ninja Gaiden 4, Silent Hill F, Ghost of Yotei, FF Tactics Remake. I wonder if Marcus is excited for FF Tactics. I mean, probably not excited would be the wrong word, but I wonder if he'll play it, because obviously he's a big Final Fantasy Tactics fan. I'd much rather have a Bloodborne 2 than a remaster. Yeah, I'm kind of like in the same boat. Like, don't get me wrong, I would totally be down for a Bloodborne remaster or full-on remake at this point. Because like it's the bare minimum people have asked for. Hang on one second, I gotta check my Discord. Okay, never mind. That's nothing important. But yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, Bloodborne 2, like the bare minimum people have asked for is like, please just give us a remaster at the very least, with a PC port, right? So that, you know, you can get it again on console, you can get it on PC, whatever. We don't really even care about the price that much. Just give us a version that runs better and maybe has, you know, remastered everything, right? That'd be the bare minimum. You know, just give us like the Dark Souls remaster treatment for Bloodborne. That's it. Okay. A remake could be even better depending on how it's handled, because people don't really want a Demon Souls remake treatment again. So if Blue Point or someone else handles it, don't get me wrong, I think Demon Souls remake is fine, but I get why people don't like it that much. They feel like it loses a lot of the essence of the original, which I do understand. It doesn't really bother me personally, but I also didn't really play Demon Souls before Dark Souls 1, so I didn't really feel as personally attached. Because my first experience really was Dark Souls, originally. So that would have been, like, if Blue Point had handled Dark Souls 1 like they did with Demon Souls Remake, and it had lost a lot of that same feeling, that I probably would have cared more about. Kind of feel like Bloodborne will get the Demon Souls remake treatment on PS6. Honestly, I don't feel anything at this point. Like, I don't mean I don't care. I mean, I don't really, but what I'm saying is, like, it just seems to me like there is a specific reason why they just won't touch it anymore. And I don't even know that it's like out of spite or anything like that. But I feel like they made a deal somewhere long ago where they had to have a particular arrangement made for some particular thing, and Bloodborne is just completely off the table as per that arrangement, and so a remake is just never going to happen, or a sequel, or maybe a sequel could happen, but it has to come from FromSoft, and FromSoft just doesn't want to do it. Like, that's the possibility, because they just don't really want to sell the IP or whoever owns it, which is Sony. But, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure why it just can't seem to happen. But every time, you know, people are just kind of like, okay, this is the year, this is the event, this is the game show, this is the whatever. We're going to finally hear about Bloodborne 2 or Bloodborne Remake or, you know, whatever. At this point, I would rather them do shit like the Duskbloods, although I don't want really stuff like the Duskbloods as much. Like, the very multiplayer focused stuff is not as much my cup of tea. Moreover, I don't want to buy a Switch 2 just to play the Duskbloods. I will eventually try to play it, but, you know, I have a Switch now, but I did not buy the Switch that I own, or sort of own. Like, it's, my roommate gave it to me because she won it at a conference, and she didn't want it because she doesn't really video game a ton. I mean, she does, but she plays more like MMOs. So she gave it to me to be like, well, you know, maybe you can stream with us or whatever. She didn't really care about selling it. And I was like, yeah, sure, but you know, we'll just hook it up on the one TV downstairs, and that way, if you feel like playing it or some game or whatever with friends, then you can, and I can do the same. So I have a Switch, and there was certainly a point in time where I was like vaguely tempted to pick up like one of the Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild type games, but like even stuff like that, I'm just not really a huge Nintendo guy anymore. So the Duskbloods is the type of content that would certainly make me want to play something on a Switch, but I don't want to buy a Switch 2 just to play that game, because it's more than likely going to be the only game that I would be getting the console for, because almost the entirety of Nintendo's catalog is just shit that I'm just not interested in. I don't overly care for Nintendo as a company, but beyond that, their catalog of games just does not really appeal to me anymore. Like, I'm not saying they're bad. I just don't care. I don't care for them. I don't really care for the next iteration, the thousandth iteration of Zelda or Mario Party or Mario Kart or whatever. They're cool games, but not cool enough for me to want to spend a ton of money on, to, especially not for the sake of just playing on my own, but even for streaming. You know, a lot more of Nintendo's catalog is, I feel, is more for like family oriented or close friend oriented social stuff, and then there's some single player shit that's a little different, but I don't really like a lot of their direction of stuff. It just doesn't appeal to me as much. Back in the day, certainly, like, I was huge into Mario 64. Mario 64 is still one of the fucking greatest I don't even know what to call it, action platformers to exist. Honestly, it's just such a good game. Yeah, I'm more of a PlayStation guy console wise. I would have said a while back, like, PlayStation definitely, as soon as the first PlayStation was announced, I became more of a PlayStation guy. And eventually I did get an Xbox 360 and became a little bit more of an Xbox guy, but I was never really like, I'm an Xbox guy. I still kind of felt like I was more of a, you know, gravitated more towards like the catalog of games coming from PlayStation than Xbox. It's just that during the Xbox 360 era and the PS3 era, you know, slash PS4 era, I like, there was not a lot on PS3 that I cared about, and then when PS4 came around, I bought one largely just to fucking play Bloodborne, but I knew there would be other games, which is why I was like, okay, I will get a PS4, because I desperately want to play Bloodborne, and I know there's going to be other games that I want to play. So that, I did not regret that purchase at all. I will tell you, though, that when Xbox One came out, I 100% regretted that purchase, because at first there was almost no fucking games for it, and months later I still was not finding shit that I wanted to play on it, and I actually just genuinely disliked the console, so I ended up selling it to my brother later on. He still uses it to this day. There's a lot more shit on it now, but in terms of consoles, the PS4 was way better. And then now I still definitely prefer the PS5 over getting like an Xbox Series X or whatever it's called. Especially since pretty much anything that comes out on Xbox, basically you can just get on PC anyway. So, and that's the thing is, if anything, I'm more of a PC guy, but I grew up playing both PC and console, so I never really considered myself specifically a PC guy. It's just that PC is the most convenient these days. Because I have a good PC and I stream, and it's easier to stream shit that I play on PC than it is on console. But I still make exceptions for console exclusive PS5 shit, you know. All right, sorry. Let me scroll back a little bit and catch up on chat. Sorry for the tab out there. The announcements are kind of funny though, just used to showcase different consoles with no official announcement. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot to do in Fallout 76 this year though. Just got yeah, I saw the fishing update. Fall is gonna be a camp building overhaul update, and they have teased that the game will have its biggest update ever at the end of the year. Oh, sick. Well, it's cool that they're still, you know, doing a lot of, you know, live service stuff for Fallout 76 and giving it regular updates. I know sometimes they break shit, and all the stuff they introduce isn't always great, but you know, it sounds like they're keeping it interesting at least. Bigger than when they introduced NPCs, at least according to the creative director. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Could definitely use a remaster. I don't want to have to lose my save, which has like 500 hours. I'll maybe get it when I can get the physical copy for $20 in 3 to 4 years. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely could use one. Just don't want to deal with farming chips again. Yeah, that's very fair. And that's the thing is like I too would in that regard. Like I think it would be nice just to have that bare minimum for Bloodborne, right? But I'm with you. I would still prefer a sequel at this point. I honestly, we should get both, right? Because there's still going to be the desire to want to go back and play Bloodborne 1 if they make a Bloodborne 2. It's just that it should still have a remaster, right? Give us the Dark Souls remaster treatment for Bloodborne and make a sequel. I don't really care if there is a sequel. It just would be cool if there was one. If, on the other hand, they want to do something, like I said, like the Duskbloods, but not multiplayer focused, you know, just something in that vein where it feels kind of like it's Bloodborne 2, but it's a new IP, do that too. I don't really care. My only issue with the Duskbloods, aside from the whole Switch 2 thing, is that, you know, it's a game that's obviously oriented towards multiplayer PvP, VE slash shit. So, like, you know, it's kind of like Night Rain in that it's a very different sort of similar thing, but you're playing against and sometimes teaming up with, but otherwise playing against other players, all working towards a similar goal in a short amount of time on a map. So it's just a different sort of multiplayer experience for them that's meant to be kind of done in bits and bursts rather than like a long 60-hour, 100-hour, you know, RPG experience, right? Also, hey Tremere, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Criminally neglecting your stream, so hey, no worries. I get it. All good. I don't really need a remake for Bloodborne, but maybe an updated character editor, and less giraffe necks. Yeah, that's fair. You prefer the Demon Souls remake? Oh, to the original? Runs so much better and looks better with quality of life. Even the art style doesn't bother me like the purists or whomever. Like I said, I get why people don't like it if like Demon Souls was their first experience or otherwise it was one they were really attached to. But yeah, to me, it doesn't really bother me as much because Dark Souls was my first experience. And I had seen tons of all sorts of shit with Demon Souls over the years and stuff. But like when I finally got to play the remake, I was not super into it because I think it's the same thing. Like if I was to go back and play original Demon Souls now, it still wouldn't be my favorite because of the lot of those games. It's cool, but it's also the most simple and kind of honestly pushover easy compared to the others. When you've gotten used to all the difficulty that things like Elden Ring bring and stuff like that, and then you go back and play Demon Souls, it feels ridiculously easy. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing that it's easy. I just mean that for me, I kind of want there to be a little bit more challenge than there is in Demon Souls. I don't think everything has to be like Elden Ring. In fact, far from it. I don't think everything should be. I don't even think Elden Ring should have a lot of the shit that it has in it. You know, with the ridiculously aggressive bosses with ridiculous combos and speed and rarely ever giving you a turn to attack. I think is kind of like it's going a little too far in that direction a lot of the time, especially in Night Rain. It's no exception. But then when you like conversely you go back to play something like Demon Souls, you're just kind of like, it feels like it's almost too far in the other direction now. That's why I kind of like things like the, Bloodborne and Sekiro, and even, the original Dark Souls is kind of in there as well. Like it doesn't feel quite as slow, I guess. It's janky compared to the later Souls games and stuff, but compared to Demon Souls, Dark Souls feels like it's an improvement, to me. And it should be because it's kind of the successor to Demon Souls. Like they were going to make a Demon Souls 2 and then that fell through, so they made Dark Souls instead. Since Demon Souls did not perform as well, mainly because the dude at Sony thought it was going to, it wasn't going to do well at all, so they basically just neglected to market it like outside of Japan and maybe a little bit in Europe or something. But Bloodborne has been out 10 years as of March. If they didn't announce a remake on the anniversary, I don't see them announcing it anytime soon. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm saying is like I just don't know that they're gonna ever do anything with Bloodborne. I think players are just gonna keep being, they're gonna keep wanting them to do something with it because it's like a license to print money, right? Like you know that it's a bad idea to not do anything with it, so it's like why don't you just do it, right? Because tons of people want it, so there's obvious demand for it. Which is why I'm saying they can get away with like a fairly lazy remaster port. You don't even have to remaster it, really. Just fucking port it to PC and let modders have their way with it, you know? The main thing, I think, outside of all that is they just don't want to have to deal with like server shit. They don't want to have to do any sort of like in perpetuity, like, you know, support for server stuff. If they are going to go lazy with it. But again, people could just have their own, right? If you just put the code out. So I don't know. Obviously you had like those folks who were making the modded Bloodborne thingy. I don't know if that's still a thing still or not, because I haven't heard much about it recently, if they got any kind of cease and desist order for it or not, but I hope not. But the like emulated version, I mean. I've been having a day. First, my controller breaks and I mess up the zipper on my grocery bag to the point I couldn't move it and get the food out. Just now, my cat barfed on my carpet. Well, that sucks. I hope that your day gets better, Tremere. I'm a PlayStation girl, but every time my stick drifts and my games are stuttering a lot, I hesitate. Yeah, that's very fair. Demon's Souls is so easy you can even have fun while playing. That's not Souls anymore. I totally get where people are coming from when they prefer different stuff, right? Or Demon's Souls over some of the later games and shit. I need to see if I can go back before I deal with any other like particularly challenging fights, because I just want to make sure I have a checkpoint.
Nice.
Apply rush when falling below 50% HP. Okay. I think that should be going back. Just kill these guys on the way here. Everything about the fishing with all 76 except the fishing is that it's tied to Eldritch Horror stuff. Gotcha. That makes sense. I do like me some Eldritch Horror.
Let's keep going.
Okay, no Terror Quake here. Resistant to that shit, but they're weak to fire. Or at least the guy on the left is. Apparently this dude is not. I guess.
On fire.
Incoming. Watch out. Watch out, my
It comes out so fast.
Incoming.
Let's dance.
Oh, that... What? Okay, it seemed like it was on her. Like I parried it too early, but...
Okay.
Preparing a powerful blow, I think that said. We should be okay here, but I still want to revive her. Oh, right. We have to use an item here. Because of the exhaustion. Maximum damage. Get machine gunned. Okay, we could have done that better, but to be fair, I've been killing or wiping these enemies out before they even have a chance to attack, so that was the first time I had to learn how to parry any of their shit. Yeah, let's just use one. So obviously her starting in Virtuoso is still pretty helpful, but I don't know, like the damage might still be good enough. We don't necessarily need her to try to get into Virtuoso right away. We might just still want to start with a Floret Fury.
better.
Chroma is flowing.
I have reusable big grocery bags with zippers. Maybe it's one of those. Yeah, probably. Like I've seen some stuff like that are like on the bigger side. I use reusable grocery bags, but I don't have any with zippers. They're just kind of like, you know, cloth variety. And I have a couple of like plastic ones that I got for cheap, but yeah, I guess it makes sense if you're trying to keep everything, you know, like inside so it doesn't spill out if it's kind of like a weird or like a big bag. Okay.
Feel the burn.
This and precision.
No, we should probably stick with Medellin.
Careful, Mael.
Sunday, watch out.
I really feel like I parried that with him. With
On guard.
Mael, I get it, but that didn't seem quite right otherwise.
Let us
That damage
stay
is still good, but it was mainly just because he was marked.
Feel the burn.
Let's have some fun.
All right. For now, let's switch you back to this, and we'll see how we go with those. If it doesn't seem much better, then we can stick with the other one. Oh, the Shadow Boy is there. Maybe we rest and we re-kill whatever we need to with that. So. Probably shouldn't have bothered resting, but it's fine. Alright, let me just quickly see if Medellin is any better with this grouping or not. It may not really matter. It may just be mostly the general resistances of these guys being kind of annoying.
A storm is coming.
Try an Ice Lance on you.
Ice shatter.
They're weak to that too.
I'm ready.
Also, she starts with 1 extra AP, I guess, because she's starting in Virtuos. One of her Pictos or something must give her an extra AP for being in Virtuos stance, which is definitely useful.
This and precision.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna have better damage economy with that, just from the crits and everything. Because, I mean, her damage it's double when she's in Virtuos, so that probably still pretty far exceeds the base damage of the other one. You breathe? I thought her paintings took you all. I wish I could understand why she does that. What are you talking about? She's always been there from the moment I was born. Could you find her? Maybe she will talk to you. Ask her why she killed them all. Try to find her. Thank you. Part of her is around here. Let me find her. She's around here in the forest. Okay, I guess this opens from the other side. What is this, Dark Souls? I usually don't close mine because I always drive if I go shopping, but it can be nice when it's raining. Yeah. You don't have stuff sticking out of the top of your bags like a baguette or leek. What's plural of leeks? I think just leeks. I don't know. I could be wrong. What am I, French? I have a baguette in my bag. This place is smashing. Definitely worth the trek here. We definitely want to fight you. So let's start with that. Let's actually go with... should I do Monoko, though? Well, probably not now. We can always refight these guys, but I just wonder if any of them have special abilities that he can learn. Probably not, but... Mael is usually the one I choose for this. But I wonder if I should do Verso for one. Doesn't really matter who we choose. They just get a little bit of an XP boost. She's usually the strongest in terms of just immediate damage. Let's just go there.
Finesse and precision.
So only did about half, not even half of his HP. Still grew really big.
I can do it. Strike!
Finally, some proper fine opponents. You deserve respect and a chance to buy my most prized possessions. I thought that's a direction at first. Direction. It's expensive. Earth element, 1 AP per moon charge on turn start. Base attack is 1 moon charge. During twilight, base attack consumes all AP. Base attack applies 1 for blah blah blah. I don't know if that's going to matter since we don't use her that much, but I'm still going to buy it anyway. We want... He only has 1 Lumina. What is this? Beneficial Contamination. 2 AP on applying a status effect once per turn. Well, we can't buy all of these because that just, like, we just spent, like, all we had on just those 2 items. But we'll buy the one we can afford, and we'll have to come back when we have another 12,000. Oops, I meant to read that. We'll just go ahead and put it on because it's by far her greatest weapon. Looks pretty sick. If you were French, you would wear the baguette on your back. So you learn nothing from this game? Yeah, that's very fair.
I'll do it.
Those come out so fast. It's the same as like the sapling dude. Actually, are those also called saplings? I don't know. But the big one in the Crushing Cave or whatever it was called, Crushing Cavern, where it was like that DPS race. Those exhaustion thingies come out so fast. Like it's kind of hard to parry the first one. Where are we now? Because I feel like I'm getting turned around from where I was trying to go. Oh no, we're back here.
My turn.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I don't know if the burn's gonna kill him. Needs 6 for Florette though.
Finesse and precision.
Oh, he just died. What? How did the other one die, though? That was weird. Wonder if they do damage to each other when they die or something. I did not notice before if they do, but... Okay, we will do a group heal before we fight whatever those floaty characters are, but... Just make sure I understand where progress is before I do, because I don't... I mean, it could just be where they are, but... I thought there was still, like, another way to go. Maybe not, though, because we've already been kind of across here. That leads back to the flag. Alright, let's just do this. That does save the game, so... Oh, music. Chromatic ballet. We actually got first strike. To me, it seems like I thought chromatics just always went first, but maybe it is a speed thing. Because like all the other chromatics, except for like this one and the other one that we fought earlier, the clone one, they always seem to go first. Actually, no, the guy in the cave too. No, specifically, it was just the guy in the cave. The clone one I think did go first. Because yeah, she got to do the clones and stuff on the first turn. All resistant, which blows, but in that case, I'm gonna save your AP. Oh, they're flyers, of course. Right. This is gonna be an annoying one. Because we already fought one chromatic flyer, and he was annoying, but not too bad, but 3 is gonna be rough, I think. Because I don't think shit like Terraquake is gonna really do much. Because when they're chromatic, their chance to dodge is just going to be super high. They have a shared health bar, I'm noticing that. Or no, it's like the orphans or whatever they were called. Only the Suntra one has the boss health bar, but they're all considered bosses.
Bring it on.
Oh, shit.
Just try it.
I have no clue what the timing of some of these are. Like, that one is a little hard to read because it's just like a look over here and now you're getting hit with this thing after a second or so. Like that one visually, that one is kind of all over the place. I wish you could break on a shot. That would be cool. I don't know, his damage is... I should have switched his weapon for this, because he's going to be doing less damage than normal. It's not guaranteed that they'll dodge, but it's just going to be a very high chance of it. I also don't think any spells have a higher chance of hitting flyers, even though you'd think that they would.
Finesse and grace.
Careful, Mael.
Please survive.
Why couldn't Mael jump if she's stunned? I wish they weren't all doing different fucking shit. I don't think I can parry when he's frozen. Maybe, maybe not. We'll get used to it. We're just getting one shot by shit, and it's hard. These are very hard to read. If the jump one would happen first, we'd be fine. But for some reason, it didn't work, though. I don't know what happened there. My L couldn't jump, for one. And then... I guess we could go Galtrum. The next best thing, I guess. It is fairly high level, at least. It just the damage is not as good. But it's Earth, so it should be okay. And I don't know if we should maybe equip something else for her too. They're maybe more likely to be weak to, but I don't know. Stick with this for now. They're resistant to Earth too, okay. Ah, see, we landed a hit there.
Luna, careful.
Let's keep going.
And we got one.
I would have lived.
Damn it, shit's fucking hard.
Take cover.
This shit is difficult, man. They keep switching shit up on me and it's fucking annoying. That is so delayed. It gives you the jump symbol, but the time that you're supposed to jump is way later. I don't know why they did that. Like, normally you just jump as soon as you see the symbol. In that one's case, you jump after. Okay, so they're resistant to Earth, too, so I guess just fucking go with... I mean, the damage is just going to be low regardless, so it may not matter, but we'll just go with Lancerum, I guess. Or Blow Down. No, that's light as well. Everything else is too fucking low. But we're getting there. It's just, you know, I need them to not fucking switch up their moves every fucking 2 seconds, you know, when I start doing better. Sorry for the jet noise, by the way.
Ready to strike.
That's way better. Kind of. He's still not doing a lot of damage, but... I think he has a higher chance, or my characters maybe have a higher chance of hitting, like, the others with melee attacks, possibly. Not sure. Must be a coincidence.
Luna, careful.
Fuck. Bro, it's so late. The problem I'm having is that too many of these look like the same fucking attack. Prevents character from playing. Instead attacks one of its allies. Man, fuck you. She attacked herself? Okay. Weird. Hello?
Let's go again. Not impressed.
Bro, it's so difficult to time.
Careful.
Feeling better.
Well, thanks.
Take cover.
I've been frozen before. I don't know why it's telling me
Bring it
now.
on.
On me. Ready to go.
Starting to get it, kind of.
Incoming.
Fuck, I did the wrong thing. It's... Far too much of the time, the two spells look like the same fucking thing. me.
Let's carve a path.
There's no time to learn. They're all so fast.
You can do better.
So close to being dead.
I'm back.
That one might burn to death. I think it's likely because you're at 9, so.
That's so dodge.
That's better.
Okay, way nicer.
That's better.
There we go. We got there. It was a little frustrating because those attacks are really fucking hard to read. You get a split second to read the text and it's just not long enough. And then the attacks are just like, which spell are they doing? Because they're casting a spell each time. And the text is different. It's just, there's so little time to parse it. Blizzon. Their Final Fantasy name. So frost damage, while having at least one active in charge moon skills are always critical, but damage taken is doubled. 25% increased damage per moon charge. Base tech is one. It's the strongest that she's got. Even though we did just buy Diraton, but that's fine. Alright. Thanks for the GGs. So now what? We got a lot of Lumina. There's definitely another way to go. You can go back down to, like, the sap lady, I guess. There's certain, like, NPCs and shit to interact with in this game that I still just kind of, like, don't know what you're supposed to do with. It's not just NPCs, but, like, the sap lady and I think a couple of other interactions that I can't really think of off the top of my head, but I feel like there were some. Where you have to, like, maybe eventually come back and do something with them, but it's just not obvious what you're meant to do. Targeted the marked one, but I guess that worked out. Right, I keep forgetting that one's resistant to fire.
Finesse and precision.
Careful, Verso. Take cover.
I swear to God, that thing is so difficult to see. Like, there's no sound cue for it. You just have to watch it. But it looks like it's under you, and then I guess you have to wait like a little second to be able to actually use it. I do love just turning Verso into a fucking gun. It's pretty satisfying, but also funny. Yeah, we need to somehow get on the other side of that. I think I am going to rest again, and then we'll go down the downward path again. Just because we used up a lot of our items in those fights. Might. Defense, agility. Let's do this. Oh, can we stop? Should really probably learn some more skills. Steeled Strike seems interesting in that you do like a lot of damage with it, I guess, but I don't know about it though. Because you have to like wait a turn, and if you get hurt before you get to the next turn, then it just gets interrupted. Endbringer seems like the more worthwhile one, but either way, like the build I have going for him, I just don't know if really lend themselves well to either of those skills. Let's just start unlocking some of these though anyway. Let's put Radiant Slash over Assault 0. That way we have multiple breaks that we can do, one of which is super cheap. I'm actually going to put it on the first page and put Phantom Stars on the second one. So Phantom Stars and Radiant Slash are kind of like the same thing. Phantom Stars is just much more powerful, but it costs 9 to do. Or 5 if we're S rank, but with the current weapon we're using, we don't normally get to S rank. This one has increased damage if you're at rank C, but otherwise it's just cheap, so it's still just a good party break. But normally we'll still probably mostly use Perfect Break a lot of the time. So that would do like 15 burn. High single target fire damage, 1 hit damage increase for each received. Each hit received since the previous burn. Payback seems interesting. I just feel like it'd be nice to have more stuff that like keep her in Virtuoso stance. Otherwise, like Florette Fury just seems like the one to almost always use. I would like to use her other skills, but they just don't seem to be as good. I'll buy Payback just so we have it, but I'm probably not going to equip it right now. I still don't know what to do with you. The skills we have on her already are actually pretty good. Probably wouldn't hurt to have more for whenever we do end up actually playing her more. Do you have something that can break? Phantom Blade? That's good enough. Okay. 4 hours in already. I tell you, time flies when you're playing this fucking game, though. Won't let me just drop down. Okay, no earth stuff, but we could wildfire these guys for 4. Resistant. Oh. Last time. It's kind of hard to get all 3 of them killed. Oh no, we did. We did just enough that time. Yeah, we're still got to level up again. That's good. So we're already at the flag, but we'll have to worry about that later. We went through the door. Sap Lady, you got anything to say yet? the person the boy mentioned. Hey. Hey. Sappy lady. We met a boy. He asked us to talk to you. He asked why are your paintings taking us all? I do it for him. I do it for us. To respect what he created, what we created. What does that mean? 1 second, y'all. Alright, sorry about that. I had to drop off Cisco really quick. He says hello. Alright, it has gotten silent again. We should report back to the boy. Okay, still have nothing to say. Let me switch characters again just to make sure you have nothing else to say to anyone. So I guess it wasn't so much that we were looking for another way to go. We just needed to get back to her after talking to the boy, and then maybe he'll get out of the way of the door, I guess. We... It's just getting too much in the way. I was just gonna go around him, but... Gotta see if it's something I can give him extra AP on start, like even more. I think he already has all the and like extra AP stuff, but it would be nice to give him more, just because obviously we like opening most combats with him just shooting a bunch. On his second turn, if he manages to kill something, he's got a ton, but you know, just depends. So you're resistant to fire, I think. We've learned multiple times now, and I keep forgetting. You're resistant to lightning, I guess. Whatever. Shit, I just left him marked. I mean, the other guy's weak to it, but this dude on the right is not, so... I like that attack. That one's a little easier to deal with. It's just the weird, like, vine thing that he shoots. Oh, these guys are dropping Resplendence, too. It's a good place to farm them if I ever need to, I guess. I don't really want to farm stuff, generally, outside of just working up the Pictos or whatever. Because that's usually quick. We found her. Really? What did she say? She's doing this for you, to respect what you created with her. But... that's not what I wanted. I never... Please, maybe you can do it. Stop her paintings from erasing anymore. Be careful. It's gone silent. So we know there's like a difficult... supposed to be a tough Neveron at the top, I guess. Hopefully they'll give us an extra checkpoint before we fight it. Well, if it happens soon, it's not the end of the world since the flag's not that far away. Alright. really seeing much in the way of items. There's a journal, so that should mean that we need 3 more after this one, I think.
Christoph, Expedition 49. We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing on strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Everin like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, sadly our lives may have proven the defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient.
Makes it sound like my build is going to be bad for this, but we'll see. We have the means to heal, and we have some heal over time, or heal on the start of turn and stuff and all that, but we shall see. I don't really want to just level defense or use a recode and shit, so... That should... Hello? That should suffice. Let's see what we're going to be dealing with. I guess we're going to have a cutscene here. Yep. Because I don't see anybody. Oh. That's something. I was not shown a danger symbol at the start of this area, so, or danger text at the gate, so hopefully this is not a ridiculously tough boss. Feels like it should be. Scab it. Okay. God, it's all over the place with the parry timing, holy shit. Now I understand why they want healing, is because you're just taking a lot of, like, bits of damage. Can I even reach you? Yes, okay. Alright, HP's not crazy, it's a lot, but it's not crazy. Might want to get some heals going here. I don't know what he's going to be weak to, but I think we can hold off a turn on that just to get some healing out there. Resistant to lightning. We don't have the heal spell equipped at the moment.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, awesome to know that you're weak to that.
Oh well.
Fuck, this guy has so many combos.
Let's spill some ink.
I want to heal him again, but I don't know. I need to keep her skill where it needs to be, so let's do one of those. So we can keep doing that, and then we want to break you, frankly, so we could... I mean, he's going to get to go, I just don't know. I guess he'll be able to break with the Radiant Slash, so that'll work just fine if we can't Perfect Strike. So yeah, we'll heal again. Yeah, we'll just use her turn to do it. I really want her to do other shit, but I wish I had had the healing skill equipped, because then she could be using her stuff for that instead of the item. Okay, so it's gonna have to... Well, you can do Perfect Break on this one. I guess that's worth it, because you're on B now. We can even afford to shoot once first. Okay, so he's resistant to fire. idea what he just did. There's no text or anything. Okay, we don't really need the heal that bad this turn, so we should actually get some attacks out there. Let's do... I wonder if Terraquake will work. I would hope so, just for the added break. We'd like an Ice Lance, but let's do this.
Toughness of earth.
You are resistant, which doesn't help, but...
Your end is free. Ready to strike.
Brace yourselves.
Okay, didn't really know what to do there.
Ready to evade.
Alright. Continued attacks. Dizzy. Oh, I hate Dizzy. We need to be shooting these things, I guess. She's gonna lose her stance then. It just is what it is. I don't know if I should be trying to target specific ones or what, but... Yeah, that doesn't do anything, I think. Fuck, that is really hard to tell when it's coming.
That hurts.
Okay, so let's see. It's probably just gonna need to heal in this turn, unfortunately.
Okay, good.
Okay, that's not really helping. Sorry for the jet noise. Of course, the moment...
Ready to evade.
Get ready.
Danger.
Ready to go.
The moment that I fucking come back to streaming, of course, like, they're just... I swear I parried that. Is, of course, the moment that they just fucking go nuts on the jets again. I swear to God, they just wait for it at this point. How many revives do we have left? 6. Okay, we're just running out of heals is the problem. Why is everybody dizzy still? Oh, that's bullshit. He's close to being broken. We could probably break him this turn, maybe, but we need to also revive her. Let's just see if we... Oh, right, we don't have enough. Okay, well...
Still need your help.
That's better.
Too early.
Oh well.
Fuck me, dude. That shit's really hard to time. Last time I was too late, but it's like instant. Well, she could revive him. I guess we should do that, but we should probably break. Yeah, let's just break him, I guess, this turn. Actually, I'm not even sure it's gonna work, but let's just try it.
Quake in fear.
Fuck, it didn't work because of the resistance.
Take cover.
I'm getting screwed on the timings of these attacks. Like, this fight doesn't seem that hard, but it's just so difficult to time these attacks, man.
Let's finish this.
Bro, when are you supposed to read that exactly? Like, it just comes out of nowhere. and that. I parried it once, but it's like impossible.
Did I die again? Stuff. Rest. Didn't really need it. Just try it.
Inconsistent ass timing, bro. Okay, sure. If you say so. We're gonna do it again. I'm just annoyed because, like, we're just getting screwed on the parry timings because they're just so all over the place. And, like, it's just not obvious to follow because you can't really go with a sound cue on a lot of these, and you're just relying on an invisible visual up until the explosion happens. So you just have to know the timing somehow. Can I skip, please?
Danger.
Coming.
I'm parrying these. I swear to God, I'm parrying them. Why is the timing so off, dude? What is happening? You.
Thanks.
Well.
Let's spill some ink.
What a waste. All right.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to be broken again.
And guard.
But she can't because, of course, she doesn't have enough.
Please survive.
It's impossible to read that shit, man. It just happens.
Watch out, my owl.
When is the fucking timing, bro? So everyone's just automatically dizzy forever in this? That's so weird, man. Or is it just because I'm fucking up the fog shit? I don't know.
I won't.
This fight just it doesn't seem hard. It just seems kind of cheap, frankly. Fucking god damn it. That stupid jet noise.
And guard.
Fuck you for that.
Brace yourselves.
Like, it's impossible to know when it's coming. It just happens, bro.
Parry it.
That too. I swear I'm parrying it, but I just can't. It's like impossible to fucking see the timing.
Here we go again. Watch out, my owl.
What? Why was that faster? That's bullshit.
Let's dance.
It's all the extra turns too. It's so cheap, dude. This fight seems not that hard. I'm just getting cheap bullshit. I parried that for sure. 100%.
I would have lived.
Finally. I swear to God, I did that the same every fucking time, but sure.
Don't die next time. Oh well.
Fuck me, dude. It's so hard to read. Like, it
Let's keep going.
comes like, why don't they get a counter for that either? That's kind of lame, if you ask me. It feels like there's no real mechanic going on here. It's just, you know, just survive bullshit, pretty much. Oh, fuck off. Teleport as soon as I fire. Bro, God, it's so difficult.
Not impressed.
I parried that. No, I did. Alright. Also, his break is disappearing. Why is that happening? Why does he just get a refund out of nowhere? That's kind of bullshit. More than kinda. Honestly, fuck the stance at this point. We can't use it because it just keeps getting... This guy is by far the most cheap mechanics I've found in the entire game. Like, everything else has been relatively fine up until this point.
Keep going.
Lune, watch out!
Danger.
Really need it.
Danger. Ready to revenge. Feeling better.
Ready to carry.
Sometimes it's just inconsistent timing with that shit. I'm listening to the sound cue for all of them. It just doesn't fucking work sometimes, dude. Also, why can't I get any gradient attacks anymore? Like, they just stopped existing. That's our last revive.
Oh, I'm better. Useless.
Get ready.
What? I parried that. Oh, fuck me. Come on, game. At least the last one should have been a parry. She can revive, but she needs 5 fucking points to do it. This fight sucks, dude. This has genuinely been the only one I have really disliked. Like, the attacks just come out of fucking nowhere, and you just have to know the timing. The cues are awful. Because the sound is like if there's anything going on ambient, there's all these fucking masks exploding. It just fucks with the sound cues, and there's no visual at all, so you just have to guess. And, you know, if there was an actual mechanic, like, you know, make sure you just fucking, you know, shoot the masks at this point so that they fucking disappear and there's less lasers then, you know, but they just kind of appear and disappear. They keep refunding no matter what you do.
Oh well.
Finally.
Get ready.
Fuck the damage on that shit, man. Fuck me, come on. Well, this is gonna be another loss.
I would have lived.
Again, also bullshit. If he goes in and does his fog shit, you can't break him. He just gets to refund the entire bar no matter what. At least parrying the attack should, like, prevent that or something. So fucking close, too. What's happening now? Why are we doing a new phase?
Didn't really need it. Not impressed.
Oh, come on, bro. The camera angles are not helpful. I'm parrying that. Come on now.
Not impressed.
Fuck me. Alright, fine. Bring in the stupid fucking reserve team. That's fucking bullshit, though. Now, Team A gets like, no. What? You just get to go again? What? These parries are so awful, bro. Give me a fucking turn. Holy shit. So basically CL just gets a bunch of experience. Fucking great, dude. That fight was awful, dude. I hope that no other fight is like that in the game. That is by far the only fight I have massively disliked. There are other ones that feel cheap and have rough timings and shit like that, but that one is just genuinely bad. On a game where you have to fucking listen for sound cues or watch visuals or any of that shit, and you have constant fucking noise from masks just popping in the background, and it's just really hard to determine the stupid noise cue for half the attacks. The other half are just completely silent, by the way. And so you're watching for a visual, except it's so fucking fast and or invisible, it's just, you just have to guess the fucking timing. It's not inconsistent timing, it's just that to learn the timing is extremely difficult because it's not like any other fucking combo you can just follow with your eyes. Just genuinely kind of a shitty design. Like, I don't want to just rant about it, but like, Jesus Christ, dude. Do better. Also, the fucking cinematic camera angles in this game, like, that is one thing that really fucking bothers me sometimes. Like, don't always fucking zoom way the fuck out and do these random fucking cinematic camera angles every goddamn 5 seconds on a major attack. Because that actually is what makes it so much harder to read attacks, is because it zooms way the fuck out and you can't see what the hell is going on. I hope we got everything we were supposed to get there. We got like a weapon for her, which is okay, I guess, but does dark damage. That's interesting. 50% chance to generate a dark stain when consuming stains. 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. Base attacks can consume 1 dark stain to deal 200% more damage. Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. We'll give it a try. Anyway, I'm glad that we got there. It just sucks that we lost right at the fucking end, because at least I wanted like the main party to get the experience for it, not just CL. And a tiny bit to Minoko because he was fucking dead. And I need to like organize the B team a little bit better, don't get me wrong, but succeeded. Thank you, thank you. Take this. It is a song she used to play to me when we were together. Music. I'm gonna go check in with the sap lady really quick, just to see if there's anything else that can be done there.
Let's carve a path.
A storm is coming.
Okay, nice to see Luna doing good damage for once. Anyway, I'm not like too worried about like the damage or the XP from everybody. It's just annoying to have a lengthy fight full of kind of a bullshit mechanic that you're just struggling with, only to fucking die at the very last second and still finish it with the B team and just get like a very mediocre reward XP wise as a result. Like, it's not like I don't want those other characters to level up too, but it's just that only those characters really get the experience if that happens, whereas normally they get to level up kind of in the background. Because anyone, if your A team dies, they just don't get any experience, which sucks.
Chroma is flowing.
Now you guys are resistant to fire, I think. Maybe ice is good against you, but You're not resistant to dark, at least, which is nice. Yeah. Not overly helpful there.
Finesse and precision.
Take cover.
See, like, far too many enemy attacks, or so many other enemy attacks are very easy to read. And I'm not saying everything has to be that way or anything like that, but like some shit is just like, it's just, you know, it's as cheap as you get if you have to put an attack in there that's basically invisible. You just can't fucking follow it with your eyes at all. I guess we're done here. We'll just make our exit. We probably could have just gone into the mansion and teleported back to the map from there, maybe. Anyway, I will stop ranting about it. I just hope that there's not a lot more bosses like that in the game, because you can hit me with the fucking gross tet all day. That's just a generic skill-based thing of, like, you know, get the rhythm down. Eventually you'll win the fight. It's just difficult and it's frustrating, of course, but at least it seems consistent. In that it's just kind of like, you know, you just got to get the rhythm and it gets faster, and it's meant to be a ridiculous fight. The only reason I haven't done it is because he has such a humongous amount of HP.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Put that on the big guy, honestly.
Take cover.
Somebody might have leveled up there. But yeah, in terms of like all of the really difficult combats, I've at least usually had fun with them. That's kind of the only one I just didn't really like. Like, I hate getting like ranty and tilted about these things, but that one in particular was just, it just really aggravated me very quickly because of just how much it just felt like it was impossible to fucking learn the timing of any of it, because you just kind of had to guess. You can't follow it with your eyes. You can kind of do it like the lasers from the masks is like, okay, well, as soon as the dark clouds fully suck into them, then you know you kind of need to parry, but exactly when you only have like a handful of frames to do it is really hard to know. Because you're just relying on like just a general timing thing, because you can't watch it happen, because as soon as it happens, it's instantaneous. Like you have to just know ahead of time, and it just does so much damage. Could have just warped back to the map, but I want to see if the gestural dude back this way has anything to say.
No.
Nope. Did I talk to you with everybody? I think I did before, but
So lucky.
I think we've had enough fun in swimsuits for a little bit. Let's switch people back here for now. Not that we won't do it again, but I do like being able to kind of take people seriously in the cutscenes. So, because I'm not like so invested in the story that it matters like crazy, but I still am paying attention to the story. So. It's the only reason why I don't do like the baguette shit, and I get it. Like, it's fun to be silly and all that. but I just kind of like I like not being entirely distracted by people's silly outfits when playing these things. Alright, so given the amount of time that's left, I'm not going to progress main story stuff at this point, even though we kind of didn't really do any. I want to either go back and try the chromatic jar, or possibly just this guy, or the frozen... whatchamacallit, I forget what he's called. Vivek. Which is... he's up on a hill. Is it this hill? No. I'm trying to remember exactly where he is in the first place. Might be up here. Let's check up here to make sure. Done this stuff. But yeah, I think it's up there. He might not be too bad at this point, or he might be terrible still, I don't know. But I want to like keep knocking out like optional stuff. Preferably stuff that's not crazy difficult. I know it was not this one either. Where the fuck was that then? Maybe, oh, it's probably up here. So I remember it being kind of in the second general continent area. I just thought it was back towards this one, but just gotta swim around a little bit. At some point, I'm assuming we're gonna fight one of those giant big mouth mountain dudes. But I don't think we haven't done that yet. We gotta go all the way around to get there quickly so that we don't have to go through an area to get there. I mean, I don't know. Going through an area isn't that slow with the fast travel and then exit to map, but I guess it just depends on where it puts you out. If you just fast travel, you could fast travel potentially to the end and then just run to the exit or something, but even that's not necessarily the fastest. Anyway, he should be up there. So hopefully this guy's not crazy difficult. I don't know. Equipment-wise, we're probably okay here, but hopefully. You always try not to get like too close to these guys because you're not really sure where their collision actually is.
Coming.
Ready to evade. You mean better.
Oh well.
That's better.
He still has a lot of HP, but this seems doable at least.
Finesse and precision.
It's resistant to physical, I guess. Which is rare, but interesting. Resistant, is he just resistant to fucking everything? I want to immolate him, but he's already burning, so let's do a Terraquake here to kind of help with the burn or the break buildup.
Toughness of earth.
He's resistant to that too. And that. Kind of sick. I I don't know what to hit this guy with. He seems like he's resistant to everything, and I don't know if there's some way to, like, break him. I'm assuming frost heals him. But targeting his core doesn't seem to do anything.
Bring it on.
Wow, holy shit, okay. Sure. Well, we'll just try that again, but I don't know what to do with this guy. He seems resistant to everything, which is kind of... It just seems not great. Like, it's not as bad as the thing we just fought, but the thing that sucks about that is, like, she only does physical damage. Well, not all the time, but, like, you know, even the fire it was resistant to, which is surprising. But earth, lightning, I'm pretty sure... Well, we didn't do lightning, but we did dark, we did light. I could try hitting him with frost just to see if it's, like, a weird, tricky thing, but I don't think I have any, like, better weaponry to throw at him here. For him, at least. We could try something with lightning, like Saperim, just to see if it's any better. But yeah, the issue is just that he doesn't actually have that much HP, but all of our damage is basically cut in half, so he just functionally has a ton. Because we're just not really doing any damage to him. Or at least not anywhere near as much as we should be doing.
Danger!
That's better.
I'm ready.
So the current damage is getting cut down immensely, even with the mark. I should have equipped a lightning spell. But let's quickly see, is this just going to heal you? It sure does. So ice is definitely not the right call. The fire surprisingly does nothing, so... or not nothing, but, you know, it's resisted. So it just seems like he's just resistant to everything, which, again, sucks, because it really... It inhibits everything you do. Like, it's not just that your damage is low, but, like, I'm barely doing any break damage to him. Like, look at that, that's nothing. I don't quite understand the timing of that either. That seems off to me, but sure. We're still trying to find a loadout here that does anything to the fucker, so it's not just constantly blocked by, or mitigated by, like, at least 50% it feels like, if not more, because we're just doing nothing. So not physical. Like, lightning is, like, the only other thing I have. I just don't have a good lightning weapon for him. But we could just quickly see, I guess. I don't know if there's much point in her staying in Virtuoso stance, but she doesn't have really a better weapon, so it doesn't really matter. This one just feels like it's just meant to be annoying. I still don't think, like, mechanically it's as bad as the guy that we just fought, but I don't think that it needed to be resistant to all damage types.
Ready to evade. Careful, my elf.
Ready to go.
That's better.
It says weakness there, so I guess lightning is its weakness, the one and only thing that works. I just wish I had a lightning weapon on her now, but we don't have one.
is coming.
I need to restart this, because I should really just get a lightning spell out for this guy. But that damage is certainly better. Oh, you got an extra turn. I forget. I have to look at what his weapon does. I kind of wasn't paying attention. I expected the lightning to be resistant too, if I'm honest.
Let's keep going.
What is the timing on that thing, man? Like, some attacks just feel just so hard to read because they'll give you a sound cue, but the sound cue is way too early. You can't just be like parry as soon as you hear the sound or whatever. You just know that it's like warning you there's another attack coming, but that's it. That's all you get. Okay, well, obviously you're not going to need Ice Lance for this particular fight, so you can have Thunderfall or Electrify. Deals low single target lightning damage, 3 hits. Trigger an additional hit. Consumes fire to generate 1 light stain. Like, ideally we'd want Thunderfall. We probably just want both. I should have seen it, or looked to see if she had a better spell at some point here. Like Terrorquake, just because of the resistance, like the extra break buildup just does nothing. So let's go with those, I guess. Oh, right. I wanted to look here too. Dualiso. Play again after a base attack. 50% increased base attack damage. We would like to level this up potentially, just so it's better for this fight, but I guess we could quickly do it. I don't really want to waste stuff on a weapon that I'm probably not going to use a lot, but we can level it up once. We did get a bunch of, like, Resplendent Chroma drops in that last area, so that should help, I hope. I wish the base damage on this was better. Spring year's up to 16, I'd say. There we go. We'll stick with level 11, even though it's not very good. And what can we give people for chroma shit at this point? Powerful for 1 turn after base attack. I kind of wish there was like specific elemental Lumina stuff that you could use to make it make yourself more resistant to specific things, because that'd be nice. I don't really know what's great for her in this particular instance. I mean, the shared care can also be useful at some point, but let's give you just some powerful shots for now. You've got 14 to spend. Okay. Do you have all of your energy ones? This one, I assume so, but no, he actually only has one of them. Definitely put another one on there for sure. More shots per turn start. We would like to get the last one, but that one costs 15, which is crazy, but and I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. And then for you, auto rush could be good, I suppose. We having like speed stuff at the start for everybody would always be good. I think I want to just give her energizing start as well, just for more energy at the start, just so I can work with things a little bit more flexibly. All right, so that's done. Let's get out of here. Okay. All right, let's give this another like couple of tries or whatever and see how it goes. I may not like do it super long though, because we are coming up on the 5-hour mark here, so we'll see how things go. I just wish Mael had a lightning weapon here, because it would make this a little better.
Just try it. Would have lived.
I just don't understand the timing of that attack, man. It seems kind of all over. The first one's not too bad. It also sucks that he's opened with that, but need to learn it anyway. Come on, let's go. Just get me back in the fight already.
Please survive.
That's better. That's better.
Feeling better.
Okay, I'm kind of understanding it now, but still
Time
that
to
attack
hit
kind of
big.
sucks, but
Finesse and precision.
yeah, it just sucks seeing her like reduced to like nothing there with that. Alright, so for you, we're gonna want to do Thunderfall. It only costs 5. Reserve a little bit here.
Lightning strike.
Ready to strike.
Still doesn't build that much break in my opinion. Needs to be better, but
Okay, nice. Ready to go.
that was weird. The slowdown kind of threw me a little bit there, but it somehow parried it.
Didn't really need it.
What? I 100% parried that shit. What are you talking about? That's some lame crap. Okay.
My turn.
maybe we can break you. I think so. What?
Please survive.
Okay. That seemed faster than the first time. I need to break you, so I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I guess I should have just revived maybe, but I don't know.
Let's carve a path.
She's gonna lose her stance here, but that's okay. Like, she is... honestly, I maybe might have even been better to bring a different character into this fight who can actually use lightning or something, because she kind of can't do a lot in this. We'll reserve one. I mean, her damage isn't bad, it's just not good.
Sorry, I failed. Brace yourselves.
On me.
What? I definitely parried that, bro. Okay. Wait, what is your gradient? It's earth damage? Eh. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Just let Verso do it, I think.
Merci.
I'm ready.
I didn't know that was a fucking radiant attack. How was it? Or gradient, I mean? I didn't know how the fuck I was supposed to know that. It was a very fucking short time frame to determine that. Hoping to build some more break on him, but it's just he's really resistant to getting that last bit.
Ready to parry. Okay. That's better.
He's ready to be broken this time. So you need to just reserve 2, I guess. Actually, he can get 2 back if he does his base attack, I'm pretty sure. So we should be able to just, I hope, do this correctly.
Let's carve a path.
This one, apparently.
Okay.
There you go. You can electrify. I guess that's maybe better than nothing. He's stunned, so it did good damage at least. Sadly, just not a lot she can do.
Get ready.
Danger.
Luna, careful.
Parry it.
What?
Dodge.
What the fuck?
That's better.
Bullshit! Inconsistent ass timing. Man, I got fucked. Not only in the final hit there, but the ones that killed Verso, I couldn't hear them. Like, the timing was all off because the fucking music or something swelled and I couldn't hear the fucking burst. I was listening for them. God, that fucking sucks, dude. There's no reason for shit like that. Like, we would have won that fight, I think. I just got fucking robbed at the end. I'm gonna give it like one more try and then we're gonna have to call it a day after that. But that was fucking bullshit, man.
Not impressed. Didn't really need it. That's better. That's better.
Blades sharpened.
Lightning, strike!
I should really do more break damage. I don't know why it does like nothing to him.
My turn.
Brace yourselves.
Parry it! Please
What?
survive.
Bro, I know the parry time. Why is it not working sometimes? What the fucking hell, dude?
I won't waste it.
Please survive.
Just
What
try
is
it.
this slowdown shit, man? What? Normally that's a 2 cast? Why is it 3 now?
I'll do it. Mean better.
What is happening? I'm parrying.
I'm okay.
Bro, I don't get it anymore. Have a good one, Robin. Maybe I'm just losing my fucking mind, but I don't know what's happening, man. I'm pressing the button at the same time every
Maximum
time.
damage.
I'm back.
Ready to parry. That's better. Ready to go. Good.
Hello. The game, I feel like it's just not registering some of my shit.
That's better. I think I'll improvise.
I don't know if there's a point to me breaking. It's gonna skip a turn for him, but it might be better to do that when other people are up.
You're outmatched.
Sorry I failed.
We have 3 revives left.
Wait in fear.
Ready to strike. That's better.
I'm better.
That's better. Didn't really need it.
Ready to go.
Somehow Electrify seems better than Thunderfall, which makes no fucking sense, but okay. Oops, did one too many. Oh.
Esso, dodge.
Get ready.
That's better.
See, like, I know the timing, I just don't know why sometimes it just doesn't work for some reason. I should have saved. Well, we should be okay. So we'll get some back here.
Radiance away.
A storm is coming.
just wish that did lightning damage in this current moment, but okay, well we can do this and a big electrify.
Thunder.
Pretty good damage.
On guard.
Just do Swift Stride, it's fine.
Let's dance.
Fuck me, dude. Why did he get an auto turn? I did a base attack, so I should have gotten an extra turn on Verso. Sometimes that shit just seems inconsistent. I don't quite understand why.
They won't disappoint. Please survive. Ready to parry.
Would have lived.
Finesse and grace.
It's our last revive.
Not leaving you
He's gonna do his big full power thing again, so we have to like try to not fuck it up this time, or just get lucky and kill him beforehand, I guess. Okay. Thankfully, the extra attack worked that time, so. Plus 1 AP per gradient charge. I mean, we'll learn it, but I don't know if that's really a super useful one, because it feels like charging up the gradient thing just kind of takes a while. Some of these fights. Alright, what we got there? Like I said, definitely less bullshit than the other boss. I definitely felt like I got gypped on some shit there. I don't know why there were some... We'll just go back to this for now. Why some attacks that I seem to be parrying just fine, just we're not getting the parry timing. I don't know. Like, I know the timing on a lot of his attacks. Like, there were some new ones, don't get me wrong, but... Alright, now as far as optional shit is concerned, we still have the Gross Tet, and we have...
Time for a swim.
Which I know I'm not pronouncing that Frenchly enough, but yeah, that motherfucker over there who just has 1,000,000 hit points, so we're just gonna wait until we can find a way to do more damage than 9,999 in a single hit, because it's gonna require that, I think, unless we want the fight to last 30 minutes, which is a lot of parrying to do for 30 minutes, especially with that guy, since he just keeps attacking over and over and over and over and over again every time he gets to go. Because that's his whole mechanic, is just, he has like one attack, he just does it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. He just keeps bouncing. And the bounce combos keep getting longer. Eventually, I think it caps out at like 20 hits or something like that. But yeah, so we have the Gross Tet to do, and we still have the Chromatic Jar way down here. But as far as... There's other ones too that we have yet to fight, that we have not done yet, like on various areas, so we're gonna end up having to like scour a lot of stuff in the long run, but I think we made pretty decent progress today as far as like optional stuff. I still want to fight Sprong, but I'm obviously not gonna do it now because it's too late. Sprong might be also just kind of, you know, not in the cards right now, because honestly the Frozen Evac was already pretty fucking rough. But we saw more optional dudes just in the new areas that we've been to as well. And there's some areas back here as well. There was like a dangerous area in this place somewhere. I forget where, but it was like the Frost area. The Esoteric Ruins might be it. I forget which one it was. Or it's... Maybe it was this, Frozen Hearts. There was something there that we have to do for a quest. We might try to do that next time. But yeah, I need to find... I guess I could just camp. Figure it out next time. But I might do like some off-stream just leveling of those Pictos when I get a chance. and maybe just kill a couple of things with Minoko just so he learns a couple new skills, but nothing like crazy, you know, progress-wise. It's hard to manage the time if I don't like sometimes do shit like that, like off stream. Otherwise, just things take way too long. And with my schedule being what it is right now, it's kind of hard for me to go long at the moment. So otherwise, I would just kind of do them on stream. Some of it. Okay. Well, I think that'll do it. Let me actually quickly check what we have in the way of resources, because we might want to just level up some shit real fast. I'm still streaming. We have 2 resplendent catalysts, but that's not enough to really do anything super worthwhile except level up somebody else's thing, which I don't want to do. And then what about these? Still missing an upgrade for the revive tint and the healing tint. They've both been upgraded once, I think, but we need to find another shape of each. I hope I haven't missed any. But let's actually put 2 more on you, 1 on you. Let's do 1 on each of you, actually. We do need to, like, get the other backup characters kind of caught up when we can, so I don't know if at some point that'll mean that I'll try to farm some chroma. I don't really want to have to do a lot of that, but we'll see. Hopefully we can find some more, like, high-level Pictos. Like, not like this, where it comes with a big drawback. But stuff like this energizing gradient is good, or as much as I feel like the bonus of it is not that amazing. Well, it actually says consumed, not have. I misread that as like how many charges you currently have. If it's charge consumed, then you just get +1 AP, maybe for the rest of the battle, or you just immediately gain 1 AP. That's still not that good, regardless. But it is a level 17, so it's got okay stats that we can probably put on somebody. But I want to find more level 20 plus ones. The 2 good ones we already have on people, and then this one kind of sucks because I don't like cutting my HP in half that much. I mean, 3 shields on Battlestar. Originally, I was thinking of this as shell. It's not shell. It's, you know, where you just take less damage. Shields completely prevent damage for 3 hits in this case, which is good. But for some of those fights, it's obviously not going to be enough. And having only half health does not seem great. Anyway, let me save it again here. Okay, well, yeah, so that's gonna do it for today's stream, I think. But yeah, I will try if I can to be back on Wednesday and possibly Friday this week. It's just gonna depend, or possibly a different day if I can't do one of those. It'll depend on how things are going for Daedra and if I need to help her with anything or drive her anywhere or anything like that, for various follow-up treatments and stuff like that, and how busy things get around here. But I will try to keep y'all in the loop. And yeah, maybe we can do some Night Rain on one of these streams here soon. Either it'll just be open for people who want to join, or I will just play solo otherwise. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we'll probably do some more of this on Wednesday maybe. And also pretty soon I do want to try to check out the Lies of P DLC, and there's other games too that I want to do, but there's just kind of been a lot lately, so I feel very behind on everything now. And I would like to do extra streams to make up for it, but I obviously just kind of can't right now, so we'll just have to do it when we can. But anyway, y'all, I hope you have a great rest of your day/night. Thanks for hanging with me today. I appreciate those of you who are here, at least, and everybody who's just lurking and stuff. But yeah, have a great rest of your day/night. I will see you on the next one. All right, peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.